Hello. Hello.
Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream. This lovely Wednesday. How is everybody doing? We had burnt ice coming in. Burnt ice cream using their prime. Really appreciate that. Welcome back to the Gordy gang saying hello. 2 months worth. Means a lot. If you guys don't know, you guys, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, no one's the one that has it. Use those primes here on Twitch. You can actually get a free subscription, and you can use that on whoever you want. Appreciate everyone remembering it. You subscribe to me over here. Just remember, we done each and every month for it to work. We also got in the chat Ocelot's here. First time chatter. Is it Arachnid? Arachnix? Very cool name. Arachnix. Welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, hit the follow button. Also check out my socials. Threw up in the chat. I'm all over the place. Look them all up. See what I'm up to. Hey, Dark Knight, it's back in the chat. There's not a Mojang Dev. How you doing? We got a Wednesday stream today. Normally, this is when we have our new snapshots. But there has been a break in snapshots. I think there is kind of like a vacation going on. Mojang in Sweden for the Java team. You do see the United States Bedrock team is still putting out small updates, having problems. We'll probably see some new Java updates pretty soon. I'm completely fine with the delay. Gives us time to work on other cool projects. Take a long time. Hey, we got Huge Pog in the chat. Your name is actually Huge Pog. That's pretty cool. I have a Pog emote. All my emotes were made by my viewers. If you guys ever want to make me something, just message me on Discord. Let's see, where's the Pog one? Oh, there it is. It's kind of silly. Welcome, everybody. Alright, I think we could get the stream going. Got the lovely Minecraft music playing. I'll unmute myself on Discord if you guys want to join my Discord. There's a special voice call dedicated to chatting about the stream or even listening. That one guy's in the chat. Yes. I'll send these announcements off, letting people know that we are going to be live streaming today. So today we're going to look at the speedrunning trick that people use to find bastions. So we're going to try to apply it to find the trims. This video will hopefully be out this Friday. I'm working quite hard on this video and taking my time, trying to make higher quality videos. Even though I got like lots of ideas, I would like to get everything. It all takes time. Alright, so I sent announcements onto my Twitter. If you guys follow me over at RaiseWorks there, I'll let you guys know about streams when we go live, as well as when I happen to skip a stream, or if I come out with a new YouTube video, and also post real life photos, ask questions over there, talk with the developers, and I also post it onto my community tab for YouTube subscribers that have the bell notification set to all. Streaming for at least 2 hours. Okay. You guys are doing well. We are into mid-July. Kind of crazy how the month of July is flying by. Do that. There you go. You guys can see. Is the watch time thing working? Hopefully it is. I think so. Hey, that one guy's also in the Twitch chat. Breezy says, just wanted to pop in and thank you for all the great farms and creations you have provided. It really changed how I view the game. Oh, that is such a lovely thing to say. Thanks so much for the kind words there, Freezy. Welcome to stream. If you guys are new to stream, hit the follow button. I really enjoy sharing my knowledge and my playstyle with all you guys. Not the typical way people play Minecraft, but it's the way I've always found it to be fun. Besides doing the normal stuff, a lot of cool end game things a lot of people skip over. Huge Pox is still asking Mojang for controller support in Java Edition. Yeah, that's how I get my controller work. But I do wish there was maybe a bit easier way. I mean, I think it should be a bit easier way just so other people could, you know, enjoy it. But I also, since I am someone who uses a controller to play Java Minecraft, I realize if you want like if you want the best experience, then you kind of really need to tweak your controller. Like for mine, I use that Steam controller, and luckily Steam has a really nice UI, so you can really specify everything you want, how fast you want stuff to move, when you rotate, all that stuff. Probably much more than you can do just with the normal Minecraft controls, even if they did have some sliders. But what do you guys think? You guys ever try playing Minecraft with a controller? I mean, we have one that has UBS, or is it USB? Yeah, USB. Then it definitely not too difficult. Okay, we're putting together a video about how to get all the trims. We pretty much completed the video. All we have to do is a little piece talking about how to use like the speedrunner tricks to actually find a bastion. Let me turn this down. See if we can listen. To locate a bastion easily, turn on your F3 and look where it has the E for So we're talking about finding a bastion because the two easiest trims to get are both in bastions. The netherite one and the snow one. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for following. Yukios? So I think because not too difficult to find a bastion, but I think if we make a little piece of video kind of explaining like, hey, this is how you speedrunners find the bastion. That type of knowledge is probably pretty known for people that watch speedrunning videos, but if you don't know that, then this probably actually would be helpful to people. But it's a little bit difficult to explain because some stuff would work in multiplayer, some stuff doesn't. Because all speedruns done on single player. So we end by saying this. It's common because there's just so many bastions, and going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one. I'm talking about the rarity of finding a template. And then right after this, I want to say something that transitions us over to talking about the strats to finding a bastion. So it could say something like, bastions. You can find a bastion really easily by using these tricks. By using this trick. And then the next piece, I have some other little extra pieces which you don't need to use, but the next piece is me actually talking about it. And a piece of me talking about it is kind of long, so I think I want to do is make it shorter and a little bit faster pace. To locate a bastion easily, turn on your F3 and look where it has the E for entity. Then come in here and turn up your render distance. And then when you leave it... Okay, so the first part I talk about turning up a render distance. Well, you can't do that multiplayer because you already have it so high. So... the reason why you turn up render distance is because render distance, despite typically simulation distance would, you know, let you access more. Render distance lets you not only see more, but also it loads in entities, even though they're not entity loaded chunks. They load them in and count them towards the mob cap. Pretty sure. When you leave it, you'll notice that the entity numbers should go up. Oh. Yeah, we got these other lock and review. Oops. Yeah. Go up. You turn up your entity count and you don't see a large amount of entities. There's not one being loaded in. So right now. Okay, so turn up render distance. I don't know if you guys can see, it's kind of small. Oh, it might even be covered up. But inside of this image, it shows there's not too many entities around me. Entities? There's not one being loaded in. So right now. So in that case, I would have to tell people to go to a new area, increase the render distance, and go to new area. Now the entity count is low, but if we go ahead and turn up our render distance, the number all of a sudden jumps up to 43. That means there is one around here somewhere. Now if you go ahead and turn down your FOB, you can kind of pinpoint exactly where the entities are coming from. Notice the E and then right before the 43, as we swing over this direction and we point around here, you can see the number gets up quite high. That means there's a bastion over there. And look, I kind of want to summarize this whole talking point. Looks like it's a little bit lower than us. Now you just need to make your way over in that direction. Okay, and then what's... These are the same strats that speedrunners use. Once you do find it, remember to put on some gold gear. So... Okay, so this next stuff is... It's not as important. Love that Minecraft. Once you do find it, remember to put on some gold gear so the piglins won't attack you and keep... That one guy says, I use a feather launcher. Does that work on your server? I don't know. What is feather launcher? Keep lava as well as boats ready so you can stop the piglin brutes from killing you. Okay, so I might slip these other images in there. Just plop down a boat right before. So yeah, these that won't be difficult to do. Let's summarize this whole talking point. It's currently... Oh, it looks like you made it on. Formerly known as Skippy's Pilot. How long is this whole talking? $28, $26. A little over 30 seconds. Or 30 seconds we're talking about. My audio sounds good. I guess we can record it. See if we can load up the recorder. We also got another follower. Oni, welcome in. Okay, I think we're ready to record. Oh, we got a bunch of redstone blocks here. Okay, let's see how this works in multiplayer. Because there is a render distance on the server is already set, also kind of low already. So there's 140 entities. If I change... This is around 140. You can still turn around and kind of pinpoint where they're at. Yeah, none of them are like near me really. They're all like on the ceiling or something. Is it possible that Bastion be over here? Or is this just... Oh yeah, this is just stuff. Oh yeah, I remember. It's just this back rooms that they recreated in Minecraft. Oh, they added the slime. Nice. Let's go to a different area. 1,000. Thank you, not emojing. Posting our socials there. Okay, let's load this up. If we do a similar trick here, this would be like level ground. And yeah, we turned up a render distance. Entity count says there's only 14 entities around it, which would definitely not be cached. So I don't know what the render distance is on the server. Just checking the entity count. No, we have it kind of low. Oh, that is a big tree. Goes from there all the way up to there. So this won't be as effective if you're playing on a server. But if you do see a large number, but we can point this out in the next part. Alrighty. Let's go to a single player world, or I guess we can record the multiplayer part here while we're in multiplayer. But we need to find somewhere there is actually Bastion. I guess we could just locate one. Locate Bastion. 200 some blocks away. Hey Zybrax. Oh, there it is, okay. So let's say we're not there, but we're over here. Should be able to detect. Yeah, if I look destruction, the top left, it says 40 entities. We'll go a little further. Oh, you can't detect it. Oh. Okay, right around here we can detect it. Away. Number's getting higher, higher. 45, I think is max. So what we'll do is, oh, there's another one over this structure. Okay. Is there really two over here? Okay, Bastion. 100. Okay, I think this is the same. Not sure. I think I just want to have one on screen, otherwise it will get complicated. So there's 50 entities that way. Turn this way goes down to 0, and let's go back up. At the highest right there. So I think there's a Bastion there. And there's something this direction. It goes 50. Fly over there. How did it go down to 0? Oh, another Bastion. Okay, there it is. So there is two Bastions. Alright. Okay, let's just get one of them on our screen. We'll stand to the side. Okay. 48. Yeah, this is kind of an obvious one. Let's turn on camera. Do mob on off. This will make it so that there's other mobs in the area. You just have to look for the concentrated location. Oh, I got the answer. There's like 100 some mobs over there now. Or almost 100 mobs. Oh, just because there's mobs between me and the Bastion. How many are actually in the Bastion? Oh, when I go spectator, it doesn't record any of them. Okay. There's not that many, but because there's other mobs here. And there's like lava all the way around it too. Alright, this will be a good example. Even though we get some big numbers over here. Get really big numbers over here. Okay, so what we'll do is, first I'll record this, and then I'll put some audio along with it. because I won't be able to talk and think at the same time. Oh, stream delay's not bad. Must be your internet, because my delay is like pretty much instant for my side. Okay, so they're over there, so we can start anywhere. This big number. Okay. Let's record the audio part for this one. So for servers, the render distance is fixed, right? If we just, I guess we could test it. Put a portal here. Ooh, I got advancement. Okay. I don't know what the server render distance is set. I think it's set kind of low. Currently have mine set to something high. Still loaded in. Okay, so there's the edge of render distance. It's been a while since I should looked at this. Let me look at it on the server side. Server settings. I think they call it server properties. What does it say? It says view distance is set to 16. Which one is view distance? Is that render distance? Simulation distance set to 10. Okay, so view distance is set pretty high. So, ooh, that's a lot of pumpkins. So it's possible for servers to have it pretty high. Oh yeah, just remember the bot doesn't like links. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24? Are there 24 pumpkins there? Yeah, there's pumpkin there, and there's over here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Up over there. I like pumpkin patches. Always been fascinated in large pumpkin patches. Huh. That's 24, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 4, oh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Where was our portal? I guess. Okay, let's go find a spot in single player, or we can do the similar thing. New world. Yeah, we were at the stronghold. I think we had all the stronghold stuff completed. Would it be funny if Enderman could pick up monster spawners? Okay, so we need to go into Nether. Oh yeah, then we can do the same trick with Nether. We got air distance really high. Are these settings good? I think so. We spin around looking for, I think we're looking for like 30 some mobs. Highest is over here, it's about 20. Oh, we look up. Because oh yeah, we're kind of low. And bastions are a bit higher. Oh, yeah, quite a few mobs right around here. Okay, let's turn this down. Only goes up to like 10 mobs. If we increase our distance, thought we would find one. Let's just use locate. Locate. Dash. It's negative, negative. Positive, positive, negative, negative. Let's order this direction. 200 some blocks. I mean, would we not be able to... Oh, wait. No. From our location, that's actually in the positive. That's actually... positive X. But I think it's actually this one. Positive X, negative 100. Or on the Z. It's pretty much straight this way. Yeah, I don't see anything. 200 blocks shouldn't be too far. The render distance set to 24. I think that should be plenty, right? That name of a file and got flagged. Yeah, if you use like a dot something, it thinks it's a website. Thanks for following. Ice Stream. That's kind of funny. Ice Stream. Hey, Gunzy. Says Hello, Wraith. First time to your stream. Big fan of your work. Keep it up. Thanks so much. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to use the speedrunner strats to find bastions, and it's going to be for an upcoming video about finding all the armor trims and also talking about the rarest armor trims. Let me write a little message. Forgot to write what we were doing actually today. Using speed running rats to find bastion fortress easily. For a video about all armor. Video about all armor trims. Okay, take that. Sense. Hey, Bommy. I'll go with it. Now it says, I would love, or like to see Ray speedrun. I don't move very fast, especially with the controller. Oh, did you get chunk banned? Not on the server. Okay, let's see if we can find this bastion. So we are currently at, if we do F3 plus C, okay, so we copied our location. If we go to this new location, this bastion's at, it's a little bit above us where we're at. And there's like 55 entities. Quite a few. Okay, let's go back to our previous one. And we want to go towards positive X. Positive, okay. So it's a little bit above us, positive X. If we go this direction, should see a priest. Oh yeah. Spectator makes a difference. I think we were just barely on the edge of it so we couldn't see it. Can't really see it here. It just says 18. It says there's like other entities around us. If we go closer. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Okay, now the numbers are getting big. There's 50. I think it's supposed to be right in front of us. Okay. We turn down a render distance. We don't see anything. Turn it up. Actually, what you look for is the first entity number. So, or the second one. The second one says 30. Now it says 86. $102. Oh, we still can't detect somewhere over there. Yeah, it's right there. Maybe it's just because there's so many other entities around us. Oh, we have to be really close before it shows up. That is strange. Alright, render distance is 8. So I guess if we must be getting farther than 8 chunks. Let's see if I up it. Oh, yeah, that definitely made a big difference. Trying to understand this well enough so I can explain it in the video. There's 17 entities. Up it. Now there's 30 some entities. Up it again. Like 40 over here a little bit. Get closer, see if it gets bigger. The bastions can be kind of tall, so the entities are because the piglins are inside of it. I think this is a pretty good example. Turn around, see really big, like 50 entities over here. About the experience, does not oh. I don't know. I think it'd be something to do maybe for fun, but yeah, like I said, I don't think I ever get that good at it. Let's show us doing this in single player. Okay, let's record this. Spin around. And there's 50 entities there. Alrighty. We got that to work. Let's record the audio for that. We'll actually explain what we're doing. Okay, make sure recording's working. Okay, but bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. Easily by using this speedrunner trick. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view, where the other one tells how many entities are completely rounded. Where the second one tells how many entities are being loaded around your render distance. Where the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and see this number. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Now to find the bastion, rotate yourself around in a circle until you see area where the first number is pointing towards a lot of Then spin around in a circle until you see the first number go up. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain direction where this number got really big, that means the bastion's in that direction. You can narrow this down even further by lowering down your FOB and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you have to do is walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. This works because there is a lot of entities in these structures, and that's what makes a number spike up. This works because there's a lot of piglin entities inside these structures, which makes a number spike up. Okay. we explained the second part. Also need to record the part about the multiplayer part. I forget what it was already about. Now it says I also never tried speedrunning. It'd be fun to watch you try, I think. Ooh. I don't know if it'd be fun. It might be painful for you guys to watch. Lalo is here. He says, hello. Did you just start streaming? I've been streaming for 5 years. 5, 6 years. Does anybody know? Let's see. If I type in chat, I think I'll tell you at least when I turn into a affiliate. Right? I think I'll say something. Okay, what does this say? Okay, it says 5 years. 5 years that I've been having a sub for myself. And I think that only starts once you become an affiliate. Oh, Gabby's in the chat. Gabby's been following for 4.5 years. Dang. Yeah. So it's at least 5 years because I had the 5-year badge. Actually, I kind of remember when my first stream was. It was around April 1st. I can't remember when. Let's see, if I go into, there's something called Twitter Advanced Search. I don't know if you guys ever use this. But if I'm ever trying to look up an old Twitter message of mine from Ray's work. Oh, we got a tickle in my throat. How do you spell affiliate? Affiliate. Affiliate, okay. Oh, nothing pops up. Okay. Let me see if I type in partner. Partner. Pretty sure I would wrote a message once I turned partner. Ooh. You guys ever have like a dry throat? Control find partner. Okay. Okay, so back in 2020, I was trying to get her. But that doesn't explain when he started streaming. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does it say like when somebody joined Twitch? Account created. Oh, wait. Can't you guys just click on my name and it says account created, right? What does it say for me? Account created. Oh, on the 16th. Or 2016. Okay. Oh, June. Wait, so I guess, yeah, my anniversary was in June 24th. Okay, so 4 years plus 3 years, that's 7 years? That's when I made the account. I don't know if I streamed. Wow. Okay, so I've been on Twitch 7 years. Maybe not streaming for 7 years. Dang. Thanks everybody that's hit the follow button. Appreciate it. Welcome to the board game. We're getting closer to 50,000 followers. Hey Doom, how goes it? Game says Ray started streaming back in the day when TV was black and white. My parents talk about that because they grew up when TVs were black and white. Those boomers. It sure sounds like a long time. Yeah, 7 years sounds like a really long time, especially to do something that seems like kind of like a wins. I never noticed that these mobs they're actually hopping up the stairs. No, it's like hopping upstairs, not like walking. Call me daddy. Let's see if he'll do it again. It was like hopping up these stairs. I don't know why. Do it, Piglin. Don't be afraid. It's not like everybody's watching you. Lalo says, how time flies. I remember 2018, 19 days like they were yesterday. Yeah. Okay, let's record the second part. So second part is going to talk about multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know why people always ask. People in stream always ask like, oh, how long you been streaming or whatever. I guess the whole time they could just clicked on my name and seen it. But then again, I keep forgetting about that feature too. Because it shows stuff like when the account was created and when you also followed. Now in multiplayer, you are limited to what the server has the render distance set to. Now in multiplayer, you are limited to the maximum distance that the server already has set. This means you can turn your render distance up, but it's not going to show you any, you're not going to be able to see any further than what their limit is. So if you can't find a bastion around you, you might have to move to a new area and then try again. Okay, so those two pieces, I think that'll be more of a quicker version of what I said. Let's double check. Here, I'll pull this back up again. I'll see if this new one. Hey, expect goats in the chat. Seeing a third place in the biddy board. How you been? Maybe says 2018 was a good year. Ah, why was it a good year? That says, can you go to the videos and see the last? Oh. The thing, you're talking about my archived videos there, Nada? You're talking about archived videos on Twitch? The thing is, Twitch wouldn't let me archive my videos there until after I became affiliate, I think. So it doesn't quite tell you when I first started streaming. It'll just tell you the first video that got archived. And I don't know if I was automatically archiving. I don't think I could automatically archive. I think I had to manually archive. It was really weird. There was limits as affiliate, so I had to come in. I think I had to manually do those. Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of restrictions and stuff. Okay, let's throw in these new clips that we just made. And we'll see. We're hoping that they can replace this old. This is like a 30-second talking point. Who knows? It might end up being exactly the same. To locate a bastion easily, turn on your F3, then look where it has the E for entity, then come in here and turn up your render distance, and then when you leave it, you'll notice that the entity numbers should go up. If you turn up your entity count and you don't see a large amount of entities, there's not one being loaded in. So right now the entity count is, if you turn up your entity count and you don't see a large amount of entities, there's not one being loaded in. So right now the entity count is low, but if we go ahead and turn up our render distance, there's not one being loaded in. So right now the entity count is low, but if we go ahead and turn up our render distance, the number all of a sudden jumps up to 43. That means there is one around here somewhere. Now if you go ahead and turn down your FOV, you can kind of pinpoint exactly where the entities are coming from. Notice the E and then right before the 43, as we swing over this direction and we point around here, you can see the number gets up quite high. That means there's a bastion over there. And it looks like it's a little bit lower than us. I just need to make your way over in that direction. These are the same strats that speedrunners use. Okay. I don't know if our new recording will be any better than the previous one, but we will check it out. You push this button, or I guess we can save it. Okay. Look at all the bouncing magma cubes. Okay, let's put in these 4 clips. See how they sound. Sure, drink a lot of water. That editing software looks very old. It's Sony Vegas 13. I don't think you can quite see the whole title, but I think it means it's like from around 2013. I'm not too sure what version it came out. Just one that I've been using and it seems to work fine. Well, works okay. I don't do much. Maybe in future projects I'll try the other one out. Find the clips that we uploaded. Yeah, there they are. And let's throw them in here and see how they sound. Go right here. Right? I think they go there. Yeah. There's no shaming or anything. It's just not every day I see it. I guess you don't need much if you aren't going to do any crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't do on those very crazy edit types. Three ads in a row. It sounds like one of those gamble slot machines. You get like 3 the same thing in a row. Is that supposed to be a good thing? You won the jackpot. You got 3 in a row. Right, 3 in a row. Yeah, that's from the slot machines. Okay, so this first part here is me showing how to do it without me actually talking. So I'll cut this down a little bit. So I'm rotating. I see the big number and the entity counter, which is really small for you guys. And then I backtrack where the entities are. Lower down my FOV to figure out exactly where they're at, but somewhere in that direction. And then I zoom towards it, and there it is. So we'll see. That's going to be the second part of the footage. The actual image goes up, I'll put up here. The next part is a very similar thing, except wait. Am I doing it right? Okay, yeah, I am. I'm rotating around. So there's a big number. I hone on the big number, or hone in on the big number, and then I see where within there is the biggest part. And then we zoom towards it, we find the bastion. Here's me kind of fumbling. 3, put all this out. YouTube can never. That's a really bizarre ads on YouTube. Because I've been on YouTube pretty much since YouTube came out. So I kind of seen the whole ad thing once it got introduced, before and after. But then, I mean, it wasn't even that long ago, maybe like 5 years ago or something. There were some really long ads. I've sometimes been in unskippable ads that were 40 minutes long. I don't know if you guys ever ran into that. It was like some kind of bug in the system. Okay, then I'm just showing all the... Maybe this is a better picture. No. I want to show why there's so many. Kind of hard to see what's going on when the image is so jumpy. And here's the talking points. By using those magma cubes kind of loud. Magma cubes, keep it down. But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunning. But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunning. By using this. Easily by using this speed. Found very easily by using this speed. Very easily by using this. Very easily by using this speedrunner trick. This speedrunner trick. Using this speedrunner trick. Okay. You can kind of hear it. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to... Yeah, this sounds kind of quiet. Let's see. How does this sound compared to the other audio? It's common because there's just so many bastions, and going to any of them, you have a... First pull up your F3, using this speedrunner trick. The second to easiest one is... Okay. Sounds like there's quite a bit of volume difference between this one and other one, which is strange because from my mic perspective, it looks like I'm talking just as loud as I normally would. Approximately 415 meters. But once I put into the software, the bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. Okay, let's put these images up to the top again. You get 3 of the same ads. You have to buy it. It's Destiny. I've only seen a few very long ads, but not unskippable. Yeah, for some reason, there was kind of like a phase when they were testing out or something. And you couldn't skip them. I think this is the second to easiest one is the snap template, where you would have to walk approximately. What you'd have to do is you just have to refresh the YouTube video so you didn't get the same ad. You got a different ad then. Well, you hope you did at least. I remember one time one of my family members got one of the 40-minute ads or whatever, and they actually sat there and watched the whole thing. I thought, what the heck? Why would you torture yourself? Maybe they might have enjoyed it. I don't know what it was. Bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First, pull up your F3. Any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one. Be found very easily by using this. And going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one. It can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First, pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. I don't know if I need to boost audio. To me, it sounds just a little bit quieter than the stuff recorded before. Runner trick. First, pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view. Where the other one... Hey, Woodwarden's in the chat. Where the second one tells how many entities are being... The second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. I remember to really speak clearly and correctly. Field of view, where the second number tells the total number of entities. Oh yeah, I can also mute this noise in game. No, that was recorded. Now increase your render distance, and you should see the second number jump up. Now increase your render distance, and you should see the second number jump up. Rotate yourself around in a circle until you see area. How to find the bastion means you loaded in a bastion. Now to find the bastion. This means you loaded in a bastion. It sounded like the S noises are really soft. In a bastion. Now to find the bastion. Rotate yourself around in a circle until where the first number is pointing towards. Then spin around in a circle until you see. Then spin around in a circle. Then spin around. Rotate yourself around in a circle until to find the bastion. Then spin around, and this means you loaded in a bastion. Now, then spin around in a circle until you see the first number go up. Hey Johnson, thanks for contributing 6,000 to the community challenge of updating the automatic dragon farm. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain area where you loaded in a bastion, then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain area where certain direction where this number got, you can narrow this down even further. Direction where this number got really big. That means the bastions. If there's a certain direction where this number got really big, that means the bastions in that direction. You can narrow this. That means the bastions in that direction. You can narrow this down, and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly in that direction. You can narrow this down even further by lowering down your FOV. That magma's. And then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you have to do is walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. Hey, Devilish Dooney, thank you for contributing as well. Woodward says, I watched Minecraft Game Theory for a few days and it's ruined my head. Do you like see Minecraft in a new way? Until you find the bastion. This works because there is a lot of entities in these structures. This works because I don't know if I've seen any of them. I mean, a lot of people will comment about them in my videos. I kind of understand what they're about, but I don't really. More of a lower thing, so I don't really follow it. Direction until you find the bastion. This works because there's a lot of piglin entities inside these structures, which makes a number spike up. Okay, so we got the first piece done. The second part's really simple. Multiplayer, you are limited to the maximum distance that the server already has set. This means you can turn your render distance up, but it's not going to show you any. You're not going to be able to see. You're not going to be able to see any further than what their limit is. So if you can't find a bastion around you, you might have to move to a new area and then try again. Okay. We got those two pieces. These two pieces together is how long? Starts at 28.4 seconds. Oh, what the heck? It's like a minute long. I think the last one was 30 seconds long. What was this one? 29. Oh, maybe not. Oh well. Okay, I guess they're pretty similar. Which one sounds better? And look where it has the E for entity. Then come in here and turn up your render. So if you can't find a bastion, turn up your render distance. Whereas it should go to 43. That means there is one. I think this one's better. What I'll do, let's move this one out of the way. Let me just make sure we covered everything. To locate a bastion easily, turn on your F3. Then look where it has the E for entity. Then come in here and turn up your render distance. And then when you leave it, you'll notice that the entity numbers should go up. If you turn up your entity count and you don't see a large amount of entities, there's not one being loaded in. So right now the entity count is low, but if we go ahead and turn up our render distance, the number all of a sudden jumps up to 43. That means there is one around here somewhere. Now if you go ahead and turn down your FOV, you can kind of pinpoint exactly where the entities are coming from. Notice the E and then right before the 43, as we swing, you can kind of pinpoint exactly where the entities are coming from. Notice the E and then right before the 43, as we swing over this direction and we point around here, you can see the number gets up quite high. That means there's a bastion over there. And it looks like it's a little bit lower than us. Now you just need to make your way over in that direction. These are the same strats that speedrunners use. Okay. Yeah, I think the second recording sounded better than the first one. We'll move this one out. Hey, Jello Boil. Or no, Jello Boy. That second I almost looked like an L. Boil. Boil? Boy. Check the pin message. I'll tell you what we're up to. Okay, so we got this. This piece will tell people how to find a bastion. Jelly Boy asks, how's everybody's day going? Mine's going quite well. I'm always like making improvements onto my videos and always progressing forward. So, usually always working on something in the background as well. But I'm excited to get this video completed. Because a lot of people think the rarest trim is silence, but it's not. Gotta automate everything, that too, yeah. Can't really automate the armor trim thing. I guess you could kind of if you once you got them, you can make copies of it. But this video is more about, it's more of like my other series, because I have like a series about like making a farm for everything, but I also have series about rare and collectible things in the game, and this is more about the rare side. We're looking at how rare each template is, and essentially if you want to show off like the rarest armor trim, what it would look like. Which is a good point. In the end of the video I should kind of conclude by saying like, okay, by netherite on netherite with this trim and that trim. Let's not forget about that. Once we finish this recording part, we'll probably go to the end and add that piece in. So how does this sound? The beginning of the video is over here. Oh no, these are our... But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entity. Okay, so it starts out pretty fast. Try and get the words to match up with the image. Hey, Orange YT. How you doing? But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrun. Okay, let's get some... I might have to put some other footage in front of this. Let's get to the E for entities. The first number tells... First pull up your F3. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view, where the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain... okay. I think I have these backwards. So let's move first clip to the end. First pull up your F3. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view, while the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should... Okay, so let's slow down this other... You should see the second number jump up. I don't show the increasing render distance, do I? First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view, where the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Oh, yeah, I don't show increasing the render. Huh, okay. You like editing? No, editing is the most boring part of it. That's why I stream while I do this part. That's interesting. Is he going to post this as a YouTube video? Yeah, this will be hopefully out this Friday. Hey, Rick. First, pull up your F. Three, then pay attention to the E for entities. Where was that bastion? Okay, that's the bastion that. I think we're just over here. I'll pull up this clip. The blue screen of death. Oh, computer does not like it when I try to load that. Too many things. So we have to show the part where we increase our render distance. Huh. This computer's not very fast at loading up the media player. Still trying to load. I want to play the clip and see where we're actually recording. Like where we're recording besides some glowstone. Well, I don't know if that's gonna load at all. Never had this much problem. Do not open it. Right. Okay, that's probably why it took so long. Let me try to open it with different program. That was much faster. Okay, yeah, we are in the right spot. Standing. Yeah, we're standing in the right spot. Okay, we'll just record this. Going to survival. Up. Lower down our render distance. I think most people would have it at like 12. Okay. Let it all load in. Do some spinning. Go to this. Reset. And then we should number jump up. Okay. So I just want to record that clip, and if we would walk this direction, we actually find the bash that we were looking for. Oh, this one's a double one. So we'll add this piece to it. Should look good. Jello says, do you use a warden switch when looking for silence trim? Not really necessary. It would probably just slow you down, make a whole switch. I think if you're like prepared with wool, not too difficult. You're gonna irrelevant ads. Sometimes I purposely set my settings to not have personalized ads, just so I can see what the current ads are. I kind of enjoy watching like really well put together ads, even if I'm not interested in the product. F3 plus F increases render distance by 1. F3 shift F decrease render distance by 1. Did they remove that though? Okay, load it up. Let's add that one clip in. I thought they removed the changing the render distance things for a new version. Oh, they said they removed it in 1.18, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Big Boom, you can click on it. It'll tell you what it's about. Welcome in M. Mini Grub is here. How goes it? Another one of our Dream subs. Appreciate everybody who subbed to me. And if you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you guys get a free sub to use each and every month here on Twitch. Make sure to use it up. Great way to support me. No extra cost to you, and you can even get this for free if you do exclamation free sub. Okay, so we got the new clip. Add it in. Let's see how it sounds. The bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First, pull up your F3. First, pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view, where the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in. Okay, so then this next part we can speed up. Entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. Increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. We'll speed up previous part. Where the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then pay attention. This means jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Okay, let's speed up these. See the second number jump. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. You should see the second number jump up. You should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then pay attention to the first number. The thing is, our second number actually doesn't jump up. Before increasing render distance, it's like 114 entities. And afterwards, it's like 114 entities. Don't know what that means. That means we're always loading the bastion. How was it 114 before? 114. Sure. Oh, I was wondering why the slime noise wasn't going down. It's not even related to especially friendly creatures. I was like, why is that so loud? Turned it down. Okay. So from here, Andes is kind of high, but if we turn it way down. Okay. Maybe we should record this. I have to get rid of this piglet though. I got the advancement monster hunter. Congrats, you are a monster hunter. Okay. So we'll re-record the first portion. Oops, I mean that. Do this. Open this up. Kind of spin around a little bit. The numbers are changing. Go into here. Go into here. Increase it. Watch the number jump up. Spin around. Big number. That should be good enough. M's been watching for 229 hours? Dang. What? Is your name always M? What else did I miss in chat? Now it says I get some cat food. Personal ads equal data mining, possibly. Read it, but I just don't really understand it. Oh, yeah, the thing is you just, yeah, a lot of explosive. Devilish says you would do much explosion. Yeah, of your choice. You can choose whatever type of big explosion you want to do with whatever you want to do. Now it says, can you use speed running strats? Actually, speed run. Maybe someday. Possible. Do you always play a controller? Yeah. Thanks for the drink up, Jelly. Good reminder. Okay. Now the slimes won't be so slimy. Or at least not so annoying with their bounciness. Hey, Wildy's here. Watch time 500? Is it really? Dude, that's insane. 500 hours? Nada says a slow run with viewers will be fun. They do have those what do they call them? Bingo, Minecraft bingo. Where you can actually play with viewers. That would be fun. Jelly says cat. Not counting, oh yeah. You also have hours underneath your old name, that's true. I think you can even do your old name in chat and it should be able to go up. Okay. I think you might be able to still do the command even if you don't have a Java account. Oh, you tried that. Okay. Okay, let's grab the new recorded piece that we just made. Yeah, now they have servers where you can play Java and Bedrock on the same server. I find that pretty crazy. Hey, Wobble's back. Of course we remember you. We weren't gone that long. You must think my mind is decrepit and old. Would not remember you. Okay, we got new footage. New footage will go into here. By using this speedrunner trick, first pull up your F3, then jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then I'm explaining how to find bastion using speedrunner strats. First pull up your F3. Oh, didn't that. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view, where the second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. Okay, so I get to this. And you should see the second number jump. We can put it there. But this means you loaded in a bastion. Then I want to be able to. People will need to be able to see them actually clicking. So we need that. Second number tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now you can speed up this part a little bit. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then you can remove this. See the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. Okay, so now we can that. If there's a certain direction where this number got really big, that means. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain direction where this number got really big, then pay attention to the. What am I doing? Scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you. I think we can get rid of this part. Then pay attention to the first number as you. Oh yeah, this is the old one. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain direction where this number got really big, that means the bastion's in that direction. You can narrow this down even further by lowering down your FOV and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you have to do is walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. Until you find the. Lowering down your FOV, and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now we can speed up this part. Now all you have to do is walk, and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. And then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you have to do is walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. This works because there's a lot of piglin entities. Okay, so now the words kind of match the image. Ooh, Wobbles once at 10 hours. Until you find the bastion. This works because... Let's speed up this part a little bit. Walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. This works because there's a lot of piglin entities inside these structures, which makes the number spike up. Okay. So that was the first part. This works because there's... Until you find the bastion. This works because... inside these structures, which make... So now that I'm talking about the bastion, we'll have a little bit of a clip of us zooming through the bastion, kind of showing all the different entities that are hanging out of this thing. Now multiplayer, you are limited. Okay, so now we're talking about multiplayer. Oh yeah, the little messages that pop up in chat, like that one there that says, Ray has, so many videos. I just recently updated that one, so now it says I have over 1,000 videos on YouTube. Now multiplayer, you are... Now we're going to switch over to talking about multiplayer. Probably should have a little bit of a transitional scene. Transition. Now multiplayer, you are limited to the maximum distance that the server already has set. This means you can turn your render distance up. You're not going to be able to see any further than what their limit is. So if you can't find a bastion around you, you might have to move to a new area and then try again. Okay. Probably speed this whole thing up a bit. Which is where you find four. Now multiplayer, you are limited to the maximum distance that the server already has set. This means you can turn your render distance up. You're not going to be able to see any further than what their limit is. So if you can't find a bastion around you, you might have to move to a new area and then try again. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Kind of fast paced. So the whole thing is, let's see how long the whole thing is. Starts here. If I move this over, you guys can still see. Yeah, so it starts at 28 minutes and it ends at 58 minutes. But it's like 50 seconds long, which is fine. Okay, so we got that piece done. We also have to put on some gold gear. And then, oh yeah, I forgot. Let's record a little part kind of saying, something like, when you're taking on the bastion, don't forget, don't forget to work gold. Your lava as well as a boat. Something like that. Record that right now. Once you get there, don't forget your gold. Once you get there, don't forget your gold armor, your boats, as well as lava. Once you get there, remember to use your gold equipment. Once you get there, remember to use your gold. Once you get there, remember to use your gold armor, boats, and lava to conquer the bastion. Something like that. Hey, Hunt. Does often forget to wear gold to a bastion? Not clever. Hey, it's great to see new faces. When did you find Minecraft? Me? I have a whole video about how I got into Minecraft. I think it's called 1,000 Screenshots Over 10 Years. Hey, JT's in the chat. How have you been? I've got 2 moderators in the chat. I guess Gambi was in here earlier. Yeah, I have a video going over all the different things I experienced over the years of playing the game. Started in the very, very beginning, before there was even a survival mode. Okay, so let's pull up that next clip. Once you get there, don't forget your gold armor. Once you get there, remember down a boat right before it comes and hits you. Okay, got some nice footage. Move this footage words. And I'll use it for this talking point. Once you get there, remember to use your gold armor, boats, and lava to traverse. To conquer the bastion. Area and then try again. Once you get there, remember to use your gold armor, boats, and lava to conquer the bastion. Okay, so as I'm talking about that, let's show the actual pictures. First thing I talk about is gold armor. Once you get there, remember to use your gold armor, boats, and lava. I have to kind of make this pretty fast because I'm talking about it quite fast. Lava to conquer the bastion. Once you get there, remember to use your gold armor. Okay, gold armor, boats, and okay, here I'll show how to use the boots. To conquer the bastion. No. Oh, that footage. That one will work perfectly.
Armor, boats, and lava.
Let's talk about boats.
Boats and lava.
I captured it.
Lava to conquer the bastion.
Okay, perfect. And then this is some extra footage, and this is some also extra footage that... Oh, actually I don't know where the footage goes. Let's squish this together and see how it looks. I think this is extra footage. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Delete it. Cool. So we completed the whole part related to the bastion finding. Now we just need to do the part related to finding a fortress. Gold socks. The video isn't an hour long. Only this little piece here is the video. This over here is just some extra stuff. Remember, the bot doesn't like links. Hey Electro, how goes it? Welcome in. The next talking point,
For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters, and that is to find the trail route structures.
okay, so this is the trail ruins one, so let's pull this over. Oh no, this isn't. Okay. We talk about that fortress. Core fortress. Then over here, we eventually talk about the trail route. Cool. So when you get the trail route part over by the trail route part,
The first number tells
something like this.
the easiest smithing template to get is actually the netherite upgrade. What makes it the
Okay, so we talk about that. After talking about the nether one,
you can make more copies of it just by adding diamonds and the unique block which it takes.
then after that we transition to talking about
The second to easiest one
the next one is
the snout template, where you would
here's the snout one. This must be extra footage here then. Let's just move the other way. We talk about the netherite upgrade, and then we're talking about the snout one. We need a transition between two of these. So let's put these right beside each other. I'll add that transitional piece.
takes. The second to easiest one is the snout template.
Transitions. I think we were using... Do you remember what type of transition we were using? It's over here, so. Right here. What does it say? Doesn't say anything. Oh, I think it's more of a wipe or wipe. Linear wipe, gradual wipe. Oh no. Which one? I don't think it's anything actually. These are actually kind of cool though. Log wipe. Barn door. What? Portals? Swap. Okay, I remember we didn't go with the swap one. We didn't do anything star related. Lit? No, slide. It's probably something. Slide. Oh yeah, here it is. Lid in from bottom. Oh, it's not quite. Maybe this slide out. Oh, it's not quite. Zoom in bottom right. That's what it's called. Okay, I had to click on it. Way down here is the zoom. We will add that. What we do is a lot of times these videos are a lot of work, so you break into smaller pieces. And so what I did for every trim, I made its own little video for each trim. Now we're putting all the little pieces together. And then we're gonna have this position for these. Ultimate trim video, says Jello. I'm hoping so. Hopefully it does well, because I did put a lot of time into this. It always seems that videos that like quality does better on YouTube than quantity. And for me, it's difficult because like I have so many ideas. I would enjoy doing quantity for quality, but that's not how it goes. I don't think I'm doing this right. Whoa! What the world? MB Ski coming in with 999 biddies. You just completely hit the cheer goal right on the head. Precisely 999 biddies out of the 999 biddies. Thank you so much, MB Ski. Means a lot. And welcome in. Get up on the biddy board. How you doing? For any biddies that are over 100, you can actually put a text-to-speech message along with it, and it will read it out. Kind of cool. Okay, so let's see how this looks. Oh wait, did I put it in the wrong spot? Might. Oh yeah, I did, okay. Control Z. Yeah, the videos can be full of a lot of information. Be pretty fast paced as well. At some point in the video, I also need to put up some like text to let people know that there's more calculations and stuff that they can find in the spreadsheet. Alright. The transition has to go over here. And these two. A little bit of pause. One tacking point to the next one.
Diamonds and the unique block which it takes.
Okay, yeah. Okay, this is fine. Just try and make sure that the new image isn't covering up anything important in the previous one. So this image starts out by showing the silent armor. So if it ends by showing the silent armor, it's kind of a repeat. We don't care about if it gets covered up. So it goes like this, transitions, and like this, and then
The second to easiest one is this.
nice little transition. Oops. Save that. Hey, B-Mates Chaz well. Let's listen to how that sounds. I haven't did the intro yet, but this is what it sounds like so far.
The rarest armor trim is not what you think it is. After doing a bunch of math on a 10 billion square area in Minecraft, we calculated what is actually the true rarest armor trim. Starting with the easiest one to get and working our way up to the rarest, let's see how each of them fall into this category. The easiest smithing template to get is actually the netherite upgrade. What makes it the easiest one to get is because it's found in bastions. And because bastions can generate anywhere throughout the nether dimension, there's just a ton of these structures throughout the whole dimension. Each bastion averages around 8 chests. You have almost 100% chance of finding one just by going to one structure. And to find it, you only have to walk approximately 413 meters. How far you have to walk to get one template is a way of measuring how rare these are, as this takes into account how rare the structures are and how rare the templates are within them. Since once you get a single template, you can make more copies of it just by adding diamonds and the unique block which it takes. The second to easy.
Seemed like a kind of a big pause between. Maybe I shouldn't make it so big.
And the unique block which it takes. The second to easiest.
Oh, maybe it's not too bad. How long is this? $46, $47.
Unique block which it takes. The second to easiest one.
Make a little bit fast.
Block which it takes. The second to unique block which it takes. The second to easiest one is.
Yeah, I think that's big enough pause.
Is the snout template, where you would have to walk approximately 415 meters. It's common because there's just so many bastions, and going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one. It's common because there's.
Oh, I can actually shrink this? For real? Huh. Okay, just trying to get these talking points to line up the images.
It's common because there's just so many bastions, and going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one.
Looks better. And then this is a new part that we recorded, where we talk about like cool tricks and how you actually find bastions easily. And I'm hoping that this part is fast enough that it doesn't like kind of interrupt the pacing of the video. They always say pacing in the video is like one of the most important things. That and storytelling. I need to get better at storytelling. Sulford, how you doing? It says, it's interesting to see how much work behind the scene is done for your videos. Oh yeah, kind of one of the reasons why I enjoy streaming. You guys can see the behind the scenes. Welcome in, by the way, first time chatter.
going to any of them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one. But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first
Yeah, especially when you try to get these more fast-paced videos, takes quite a while. Like this one, I recorded all the audio separate from the image. That's like what a lot of the bigger YouTubers do when it comes to these kind of informative videos. But I don't do this too often. Mostly because it just takes so long to put the two images back together again.
chance of finding one. But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First pull up your F3, then pay attention to the E for entities. The first number tells how many entities are in your field of view.
This is
The
Sony
second number
Vegas.
tells the total number of entities being loaded around you. Now increase your render distance and you should see the second number jump up. This means you loaded in a bastion. Then pay attention to the first number as you spin around in a circle. If there's a certain direction where this number got really big, that means the bastion's in that direction. You can narrow this down even further by lowering down your FOV and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you have to do is walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. This works because there's a lot of piglin entities inside these structures, which makes the number spike up. Now multiplayer, you are limited to the maximum distance that...
Oh, why does this line up anymore? Hold on. I think I grabbed a space in here somewhere.
entities are in your field of view. With them, you have about a 70% chance of finding one.
Okay, so I need to move this top piece over a little bit.
But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First pull up your F...
Okay, let's, we have a little gap that we need to put an image into. Let's put an image in there. We just happen to have an extra image right here,
The rarest armor trim is not what you think
which
it
is
is.
kind
After
of
doing a bunch-
showing bastions. So that one.
But bastions can be found very easily by using this speedrunner trick. First,
Okay.
direction where this number got really big, that means the bastion's in that direction. You can narrow this down even further by lowering down your FOV and then scanning that area to pinpoint exactly where it's at. Now all you have to do is walk in that general direction until you find the bastion. This works because there's a lot of piglin entities inside these structures, which makes the number spike up. Now multiplayer, you are limited to the maximum distance that the server already has set. This means you can turn your render distance up. You're not going to be able to see any further than what their limit is. So if you can't find a bastion around you, you might have to move to a new area and then try again. Once you get there, remember to use your gold armor, boats, and lava to conquer the bastion.
Okay, that seems pretty good. Pretty fast paced. Okay, so, and then after that, it goes into talking about, so this is some more, okay, these are the pictures we already used. We can delete these. And this image, I think we need that image for a different part. We'll move that one aside. Dude, the magma cubes. They got so populated that they pushed me out of the way. I guess we could go back to watching the lightning mob head farm. here. One thing I don't like about the resource pack thing is they automatically are removed when you like hop to a different version. I'm kind of someone that likes to set things up so I never have to keep doing them. Because a lot of times once you get stuff set up properly, kind of set it and forget it, as they say. Okay, so we'll let this run in the background. This is my automatic mob head farm for creeper, skeletons, zombie heads, and also the new piglin head 1.20. I'll explain this video more in upcoming. Explains far more in upcoming video. But most of what I'm doing is just making sure everything's working properly or do a video on it. It's actually a pretty simple build. Which, oh, these are the creepers. Okay, those are the creepers. This one, these are the other mobs. That's fine. I guess it's a little bit low. We're mostly looking forward to the minecarts being recycled. We don't want any loss. Yeah, this is a mob head farm, Jelly. It's also the lightning farm, but and a charge creeper farm, but not really the purpose of it. I mean, it's a purpose within it, but not the dedicated, the solo purpose of it. Okay, so if we sit here, hopefully we can watch it. If I set like this, we might be able to see all the different parts with only half the screen. Yeah, you guys can see the lightning from here. You can see other mobs on the right column. Then creepers. Creepers look like they're a little bit lacking at the moment, but they should come through pretty soon. And then you can see when they get sent down, exploded. There goes one. So there goes a charge creeper. You can see it go off to the side. Yeah, it's gonna drop down. Get hit by a skeleton. It blows up. Yeah, you guys can see all that. So if anything odd happens, mostly looking at if the mobs die from the lightning. We want them to be able to make it into the killing chamber. Oh, here goes more creepers. Okay, that looks good. Alrighty.
Lava to conquer the bastion.
Okay, so we talked about netherite upgrade, also the snout one, both from the bastion. And that next talking point is the trail runes. So let's get this lined up. Okay, so here's the transitional area.
To conquer the bastion.
We end that talking point, and then the next talking point comes up.
For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out a For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters, and that is to find the trail.
Oh wait, this doesn't line up. That doesn't really line up properly.
Trail route structures. Only in these three types of biomes often.
Okay, let's try and get this lined up. Try and make the words match the other stuff. Oh, it looks like the farm's working good. We got creepers coming at a decent pace. This isn't the way you normally run the farm. You wouldn't try to have mobs spawning at the same speed the farm's running. Although, if the lightning storm lasts longer than average, the farm is capable of restocking as fast as it's being used up. I mean, not as fast, but hopefully it pans out. I mean, I'm actually really surprised at the moment. We could actually speed it up. I slowed down the farm, like the cycles, you can see it's on a clock. I slowed that down because I thought once in a while we were getting 2 creepers, but we figured out the problem, getting 2 creepers. Okay. We have these little clips that show, what is it, the armor, I think? Where'd it go? There it goes. Okay, it shows the biomes which you need for the template. It comes from the trail runes. Maybe this does line up properly. I don't want to move these because this program, once you move something, gets really wonky. Let's slide everything. We want this line to match up with that there. So slide this top piece first. Oh, actually, I don't know if that even lines up. Yeah.
Razor and host. Despite it having
Okay, now let's line up the words.
Bastion. For the next rarest one, you would have to travel out an average of 560 meters, and that is to find the trail route structures. They're only in these three types of biomes, often near water, which is where
Oh, okay. I guess this does actually. Oh, this does go together. Let's speed up this part showing the actual thing. I'll speed this up, and then we'll make the other one a little bit longer. Wait, how do I do that? I can't do that. Okay, I'll speed this up a little bit. I'll make this a little bit slower. So these two line up. We just need to make this thing line up with that. Actually, wait, how do I make these line up? Oh, okay, I just move everything. Wow, I'm actually surprised the mob hit farm is doing quite well. Getting creepers, you guys can kind of see how it's all working. Okay, lines up there. And then we'll just line up this. This is why I don't like splitting audio with the visuals. I need to mash it back up again.
and that is to find the trail route structures. They're only in these three types of biomes, often near water, which is where you find 4 unique templates: Wayfinder, Sharper, Razor, and Hope.
That's not too bad.
Near water, which is where you find 4 unique templates: Wayfinder, Sharper, Razor.
Okay, so then we talk about the trail runes. The transitions here are complete. Or the zips in from the bottom right. Oh yeah, I think it's kind of confusing when I also move at the same time. Nice.
But trail runes have way more gravel that provide the loot than chests within a bastion. The next harder one to get is the rib one, which you can find at nether fortresses by traveling approximately 568 meters. These are very common throughout the nether dimension. Each one on average provides a little over 5 chests, with each chest having about a 7% chance of getting the rib armor trim. To get one, you typically would have to loot 3 different nether fortresses, but we can use a similar trick to finding bastions to find these nether fortresses easily.
Okay. That's where I That's where I left off. Then here is this next portion. It's all about the actual trick, which is actually way more complicated. Way more complicated. Well, it seems way more complicated than the other one.
So you do find the spawner, which is part of the treasure bastion, and it's this.
Other than that, the rest of the video after that's completed.
The next hardest one is probably one that you thought would be the easiest one to get, and that is the codes template from shipwrecks, because shipwrecks but you would approximately have to walk 676 meters to visit just over 3 of them to have a solid chance of getting this. In single player, you can pull up the F3, or in biome builder, you're looking for a PV that says high or peak, a C that says
SB, welcome in. He says, what's your favorite music disc and trim? What does everybody think? For me, I think favorite music disc is it Mellow? One of the more classic ones. Maybe it's Cat. Well, it's probably not Cat. What's the other one that's not like Cat? There's Cat, another one. One of those classic ones I really enjoy. Can't remember what the name is. Favorite trim? Definitely the silent one, just because it looks so much different than the rest.
because strongholds are bits.
Okay, for JT, like Mellow High. Is that the one? One that kind of plays like classic Minecraft music in the disc.
Just to get your first template.
Okay, so how long is this video? If we include all this talking stuff, they try to get the video around 10 minutes. We start out at about 30, probably about 31 minutes. We go to 31, okay, 40, about 41, so it is about 10 minutes long. JJ says it like stall. Ooh. Is that the one that kind of makes weird noises? I actually don't know him that well. Mine is Mice on Venus. What? Oh, your favorite music of C418. Mice on Venus. I don't know which one that is. Is that one in Minecraft or not?
Now locating a fortress without the seed is a little bit more difficult than doing a bastion. All you want to do is press F3 and G and stand inside of the chunk shown here. Then press Shift and F3, which will pull up this pie chart in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Then you want to select the tick one, which is pushing the number 2 on the keyboard. Then Then you want to select the level one, which is 1. So press the 1 on the keyboard. Now I want to select the block entities, which shows up as pushing 3. And then once we are in this pie chart here, it might say unspecified, but if you're loading a chest like I'm loading that chest over there, it shows that there is a chest being rendered around me. So you can actually know there's a chest near you without actually seeing it. But what we're looking for is a monster spawner.
Okay. So I might actually use this footage, we'll see.
So what we're going to do is go into our, and we're going to increase our render distance by, go into our, and we're going to increase our render distance by 1 each time until, and then load in.
Oh, I see. This is not quite.
Then exit out of that and load in all the chunks until we actually see a monster spawner appear. So you can see mine actually.
This isn't quite the full thing. Thanks for following. Lime to you is one that is just playing in the background. Okay. What do they call the background ones? Is there more than one type of background music in Minecraft? Ooh. Ooh, that zombie there was burning for a while. No, I think I could also increase the speed of the lightning rod. We did talk about also making the lightning rod synchronize with the mobs. Actually not a bad idea. Let's try to make that tweak. See what it looks like. The problem is this clock only turns on when this turns on. We can't use it as a clock. What we could do is we could isolate this clock. Have half the clock go over here, half the clock go down there. And then we could connect the clock up this side only when the lightning turns on, where this would be connected to the clock all the time. Do you know C418? I know he makes the Minecraft music in the past, and I think he's still making music this day. Don't know much more. How long have you actually been playing Minecraft? Over 14 years. Okay. Maybe I should make a copy of this first. Pause it. It says, well, so what? Or so back when it would just came out. Yeah. There was no survival mode when I started playing. There's only what you'd probably call creative mode. but it was a bit different. I have a whole video about the first 10 years of playing the game from the very, very beginning. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. I think it's called 1,000 Screenshots Over 10 Years. Here, I'll show you guys the other part down here. The mobs fall down in pairs. Then it gets shot and then blows up. Then it kills the mob, drops the mob heads. Still getting music disc, which I'm going to drop them out just to see if they keep happening. We don't want music disc because that indicates that the creeper died before blowing up on its own accord. Okay, so we made a backup of it. What I want to do is move this clock kind of halfway between maybe here and there, or maybe it could just be down here. Well, actually, yeah, I think we could put the whole clock down here, and then we could just put the... And then we could just run a wire up to this piece. I don't know why I made the clock go that direction. Could put the clock this direction. Could kind of compact it a little bit. The rest of the farm is over there. I don't want to hang, like, you try to avoid hanging anything over top of the farm. Like this. This kind of has to be hung over the farm. Due to the player AFKing. There's some different restrictions. Is it possible to, in survival, the farm? Yeah, that's why I designed my farms, right? You've seen like my farms on YouTube. They're all designed for the survival player, but I don't actually test stuff out in survival until I first get it working in creative. Yeah, all this, you can see all this here, just normal survival blocks. These commands aren't actually needed, that's just for me to test. Okay, so I think I'm going to put this down here. Probably shouldn't try to compact it. Still make sure it works. Okay, I can't block. Items are dropping from here, so I can't block that. We need this clock to turn on this clock. Items are also dropping from here. So this needs to be over here. This clock. How can we do this? Don't unblock that hole. Okay, I think this should work. Just, oh, I picked up the rod. Let's put it rod in. Or trident. Oh, actually, maybe I should put a trapdoor might flicker, but we'll try it. Is there anything else we use that can't be affected? I guess we could use a lever. Oh, it actually gets stuck. That is kind of cool though. It automatically sometimes turns that off. Can I do this? No, I need it. Oh, it actually gets stuck above it. Huh. Oh, because it closes within it. Okay, but now it's fine. Okay, that should work. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. So this clock needs to be down here, but it needs to be independent. So it can't actually be attached to this. Might take me a few tries to get this where I want it. Ooh, Wobbles, you got past at 10 hours. W indeed. This needs to be down here. When this does turn on, it needs to connect this up with that. So it can either cut a wire. Why is this? Oh, this isn't right. Okay, let me turn these around. Go this way and then. Yeah, now it's locking. So when this is on, then it needs to hook this with the top piece. But this also needs to be close enough to activate that. Maybe. I don't want to put redstone here because that's gonna make it do weird stuff. We could point redstone into the bottom of it. Block itself is just circle. Where's the hole? Oh, the hole's over here. Oh, I picked up the train again. I think if I do this, this on its own can go anywhere actually. Doesn't have to actually go here. Try this again. So if you're in survival, you'd flick it open. Oh, you can't actually reach right in. Let's change this up a little bit. You guys remember back when trapdoors needed a supporting block? Isn't it so nice that we don't need that anymore? Let's try this. Yeah, you might have to stand up a bit higher to do this. We'd open that up. Stand up fire. Definitely want to on this. Okay, let's try putting this over here. Powering that. Block there. Okay, far enough away it doesn't pick it up. That's good. And we would close. Well, actually, wait. I don't know if we can close that. Well, no, we'd have a. Okay, let's put this clock in. Once we put the clock in, it should. I say that, but then again, can't block that hole there. I want to put some, to make the clock work, we need to put a block into this, like that. That means it's gonna cover up wherever the item falls through. Hey, Side Gamer, welcome in. Says Infinite Effects still work 1 to 20? Only if you smuggled in, like I explained in the video. Make sure you watch both parts of the video. They're in the description each other. Hey, Rabbit Bear says, hey Ray, I was just wondering, no way to obtain the unattainable to Minecraft. Oh, smucked my mic. Recommended video. Yeah, I got a video about like I got obtain rares for 1.19, 19.2, 19.3, 19.4, and 1.20. So check out all those videos. We're also in the rare playlist. If you know where that is. Not sure how I can do this. Why don't I just move this back by one? Yeah, why not? I don't know why. Sometimes you get so focused on trying to solve a problem, you don't think of the obvious solution, which is just move this over by one. And then this would go forward by one. I would do that. And power to this. We might make this faster too. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6. We'll go with 6 if that works. Okay. How's that look? Nice little clock. And all we have to do is and some redstone. Don't need a lot more. Okay, we would need to close this, I think, while it falls. Thanks to drink up. Electro. Did I cover it up? Oh, it's covered up from this. Need glass. There it goes. Okay. So the idea is we'll use one clock to do two things. So I think we can get rid of this clock. Now all we have to do is pipe the redstone from here. Oh no, I don't want to do that. We have to get the redstone from here somewhere and let's pipe it up to here. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? This moves up and down. Oh yeah, we do need a fade out clock. It doesn't look as impressive when it's not lightning so fast. But I think this is better. We need this to go up to here. I think all it is need to get the redstone to this block, or even just this block, I think. I don't think we need any of this. We'll need that, but for what? I'm not sure. I guess I can hook up directly. You gotta make sure not to block that with solid blocks. This comes down. If I put that there, it's gonna get messed up. Okay, I'll avoid that. We can also pull power from this side too. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot this reads redstone. Sure. We can go this way, then up. Not blocking our hole. Well, let's just put it over here. And we'll see if it... Oh, okay, it's not quite tall enough. Okay. That's because this is powering that. So what we need is what do we need? I don't think this is long enough, is this? Let's just break this. No, don't quite reach that, but we can move this. Wonder if we can actually hook these two levers together. This lever turns off this, so these guys stop coming through, and then it turns on so that these guys can go through. All this lever does. We might be able to hook them together. One lever does two things. If we were to do that, it would probably look like something like this. And that. Oh, I think we need some a bit closer. I could just solid blocking. So if this turns off, then it goes through here. But this flashes on and off. And I don't think we want that, right? We want this to be permanently on. Right? What exactly is going on over here? I think it sends only one item in to turn the whole thing on. So what we need we do need this to be read by repeater. Oh, if it goes into a slow clock, then it's gonna be we're gonna have to need a second clock. Okay, so what I need here is a fade clock. But the fade clock has to be able to stay on. We might have made this part simpler, but we're making this part more complicated. Eh, we'll try it. Is there another way you can make like a slow decay clock? I sure like the music disc clocks. But it does actually, well, that lightning doesn't actually break the minecart. Oh, I moved it back by one. Oh my goodness. I can't move it back by one. That's so silly. It has to go over here. Earlier I was just like, why don't I just move it back by one to fix a problem? But it actually has to go here because the detection range is specific. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's try this again. We have that. We can't move this over. But we could connect this with that a couple different ways. Easiest is just doing this. Did I block it? Oh, yeah, I blocked it. What's above this? Okay, so it's now to actually drop in it, right? Oh, okay, we got a different problem. So this is going off twice for every time this goes off once. So we either have to decide. I think we just want this to go off once. Is somewhere I could put this? That's for the time being. Let's put it here. Hey, pizza. I think I forgot to write in the pinned message that we're also running this farm. Okay, let's rehook this back up. Oh, okay. So it needs to extend and then pull back. This doesn't have to. We need to block this area here so it doesn't go over there anymore. How do we block that one? Wait, what do we do? I don't think. This wasn't a problem before. Why do they sometimes go over there? Hmm. Okay, not sure. Why is Creeper going over here? Hey, Eway. Thank you, Pizza, for following. Let me update the... pin message. Also, testing auto mob head farm in background. There. That way people know it's a mob head. So let's time how long this is. Because it's been a while since we made this. Probably been like a year since I made this farm. Or at least this part of the farm. Stopwatch. Open the trapdoor, we'll start the timer. Oh, it's like 10 seconds. Okay. So what I think we want to do is make this shorter. For now, let's just knock out a bunch of time here. We want to make this like half the speed. Okay, let's cut this wire. See, sometimes it goes over there. I think it has to do with this block. This block is over here. Then it changes where it gets placed. But I think now it thinks it can get placed over here, but then it can't, so then it ends up over there. But when the block's here, then it just goes straight over there. That's my guess. I could probably test it. No, okay. Maybe... Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's the moving block? Okay, let's watch this more. Oh, because the gate's open. That gate on the opposite side's open. Okay, so we just need to time this differently. We just need this to be pulled back when it fires. I think we could just stair step kind of. I remember back in the day when you only could do this with glowstone. Like glowstone was like the main thing that people used for vertical redstone, and then they added slabs. Oh, slabs are so much cheaper. It's still working. Oh, okay, turn that wire there. I have that. Well, we could just put a block. Okay. And then that goes up here. Okay. that. Okay. And then let's try to hook this up. Okay. We might want to get this timed a little bit better. Because right now it's a little bit either too fast or too slow. Well, it's working so far, but we did have one double creeper. Pizza says, "Hey Rays, I love your farms that you make. They are also good." Thank you so much, Pizza. Appreciate the kind words. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I have a lot of fun putting them together. Okay, so that creeper missed. We don't want that to occur. I think what we should do is we don't want double creeper because we're just wasting creepers. Oh, Barry's in the chat. Barry Jerry. Let's see. Either make the piston curve faster. Does this fill up? Oh, this isn't hooked up. Make the piston go faster, or make this piston go slower. It'll be too hard. Still need to put in a piece that turns this on and off. Wow, Barry has almost 250 hours. That's insane. Like a quarter of 1,000. I mean, it's close. If pistons just a little bit slower, I think we could get it to work. What we could do is put a feeder in here. Try one delay. Okay, we'll pay attention. Tell me if there's two creepers that end up in the water at the same time. The other thing we need is figure out this. Oh, we got two creepers. Okay, make it a little bit longer. We still got a couple other pieces we need to put in. We need a piece that lets us know when the lightning storm actually starts. I'll just put it here for now. Let's probably move it somewhere else. Oh. That's not quite fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn on the fake creeper spawns. That's the zombie one. This way we can have creepers coming through so we can see how it's working. We need them to be kind of thick in there to illustrate kind of how it would be in real survival. Okay, oh yeah, we need to turn this back on again. So the way the farm works is it can actually detect when there's a lightning storm. You don't need to actually turn on the farm once a lightning storm occurs. So that's the piece I'm trying to stick in now. This little thing, if this stays powered, it means that there's a thunderstorm. Or how does that work? Yeah. As long as this rod is putting off power, that means there's a lightning storm. Okay, we also need to watch his creepers and see how much damage they're taking. I don't want that creeper to kill this creeper here, or I don't think we want it to take any damage either. Oh, do they actually take some fall damage, or is it just magma damage? Taking some damage. So we're able to make the farm faster. We could probably make it even a bit faster. We have to keep that one creeper way up in the air, otherwise it'll take damage from the explosion from the lower creeper. And that's what ends up making music disc. Is getting too much damage. So far we don't have any music disc. Good. Oh, so is this one gonna die? Oh no, I didn't, okay. Wait, why is it? Oh. That one was not getting aggro. Okay. Mine got a little bit too fast. What do we want from it? We want just one creeper down here at a time. We want it to blow up fast as possible. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get as many creepers to blow up in a certain amount of time. So we want them to blow up as quickly as possible without making another whole like chamber system. So like there, you see one kill the other one. We don't want that. Well, let's make it slower again. Add a portal to another for piglin heads. I already have it. Right here. I already have a piglin farm on this side too. All the pieces of the farm are already working. I'm just trying to compact it and speed it up. That's why I repositioned some of the redstone, because I'm just trying to compact it. Thank you, Jello. Okay, we'll watch that some more. Let's first get this other piece working too. So this piece is supposed to determine if redstone goes up here or not. So if we just place a block in like this, that should be good enough. But I think we can place it in... Oh no, we can't place it down here. Has to be placed there. Thanks for following, heck. Oh, Miss Whiny Mosquito says, are there automatic skulk farms in Minecraft? Yeah. You have a couple of designs. If you do exclamation mark farm, somebody could do exclamation mark farm in the chat. There will be a spreadsheet. It shows how to farm up every item in the game Minecraft. And you could just do Control F to find whatever item you're looking for. Thank you, Jello. Yeah, if you just click that link, do Control F, search for Skulk. You can find any item and how to farm it up. Once you get this video up, then I'll also include this new mob head farm. Okay. So it's hoping to be able to turn it on and off from down here. Oh, isn't it? Oh, that turns. I guess it doesn't really affect it. But that is powering this, which could affect it once we turn this next part on. Okay. I thought one way we could stop signals from going up here is by having it constantly on. So let's just say we have a torch here. Oh, I can't block that hole. Not quite what I want, but so this was constantly on. It doesn't affect the rest of the farm, right? Cool. So this essentially, there was no lightning storm, then this top piece turns off. That way we're not losing mobs while there's not a lightning storm. I don't know how to do this piece. This is a piece that detects when there's a lightning storm. But then it says, hey, if you have this lever switched, we'll decide if you want these mob heads or if you want piglin ones. And then, actually wait. I was thinking maybe we could just constantly send piglins through, but I think we can send piglins through constantly. But what we don't want to do, the thing with the piglins is that if you're playing on multiplayer, oh, he just got shoved back. If you're playing multiplayer, if you have the AFK on this side for this farm to work, but once you get sent to the nether, then they'll despawn, and that's why we're giving them gold items, which is actually hidden in here. Oh, there it is. Even gold items. But we don't want to waste all our gold items. Until we know there's actually a lightning storm. So it says every 4th creeper, send one to the nether or something like that. I already got it working. I got that all figured out. We actually send piglins to the overworld. We blow them up before they convert. Oh, did we lose our guy? We used to have a guy here. Wonder how we lost him. Hey, don't matter. Okay. This isn't actually working as good as I thought. I was trying to make the redstone simpler, but we still need some way to tell the nether portal when there's a lightning storm or not. And currently that's only done by locking or unlocking this redstone line. Which I don't think it's going to be worth it in the long run. but let's try it. We'll go through with it. Let's see how far we can get. Okay, so what we need is we need a repeater in here, just last longer. We need this character line attachment longer as well. Okay, that seems pretty good. As long as it's consistent, we can use it. How can we do this? Like this. Let's say there is no thunderstorm, then this would be broken, and then this turns off. Or this turns on, which locks all of this. Actually, it locks it open, but that's fine. Now the question is, how? When this starts flickering, when this redstone line flickers, then we need, that lets us know that that lightning, and we can throw an item into the portal. I think this item, all that item does is just turns on this side, and this side is self, what do you want to call it? This side can run on its own. That pigman, or pig, zombified pigman, tries to walk through. I think this was the best way that I could figure out how to do it. Is this really sending an item through every time? Oh, it is, okay. So if we go back through again, and we update this line to throw item through, that item should turn off. Okay, it does. Okay. To try to avoid sending tons of items back and forth to the nether, which gets complicated, I just made a system that you just send one item through, and then once one item gets sent through, then it activates over there. Should probably do that. Too quick. They do convert, but we made it so that we blow them up before they convert. It says, what kind of torture contraption is this? Check the pinned comment. So what we could do is we could put another fade clock up here. I think we could do like an opposite of a fade clock almost. This goes into fade clock. Hey, we got a raid from Thunderful themselves. Hey Thunder, how you been? Welcome in, Raiders. What were you up to in your stream? You guys don't know who Thunderful is. He is an amazing streamer here on Twitch, doing a Minecraft speedruns and much more. Let's get a shout out. Shout out at Thunderful. Those of you guys that are in my stream, make sure to drop them a follow. Check them out. The link there, top of the screen. Click that and drop them a follow without even missing out on this stream. Welcome in everyone that came in from their community. You guys know who I am. I'm RazeWorks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years. And in that time, I've done a lot of things. But one of the biggest thing I'm known for is my very ingenious contraptions to do with mob farms of all sorts. I guess not just mob farms. Farms of all sorts related to Minecraft. I actually have a series where I'm designing an automatic farm for every item in the game of Minecraft. Let's turn this farm on so you guys can watch this one at work. Let us know what Thunderful is up to. Oh, Thunderful says, did some modded Minecraft speedrun. Sadly died to one of the new bosses added. Ooh. Okay. So, let's see who in chat can figure out what this farm is. This is actually a farm that you guys can build in your survival world. You guessed it, as being a mob farm. You are correct. The farm that actually farms up mobs, makes charge creepers automatically, blows them up, and the ultimate result is automatic mob bed farm. For creepers, zombies, and skeletons, and even can do piglin heads. It's infinitely automatic as well, meaning as soon as you start it, it just keeps running on and on forever. Pretty cool. Uses a bunch of different neat mechanics. Yeah, this is actually part of a big series on my YouTube channel where I'm designing an automatic farm for everything in the game of Minecraft. I got this lovely spreadsheet here. You guys can check it out with that link there in the chat. It has every single item in this spreadsheet. And over here on the side, I show what type of automation you need in order to make it work. And I have an automatic farm video on it to show how you can get each of these items automatically. Some of them I even have tutorials on how to build them up. If you're ever wondering how to farm something like beacons, you always come on here and do Control F5, type in beacon. There it is. And then if we look at what's needed, there I got a video showing you how to farm up beacons automatically in survival Minecraft. Pretty cool. It does this for all the items. There's over 1,300 items in the game of Minecraft currently. All the way to the very bottom, we're at the zombie mob head. And currently I have my old video, I think. Farm mobs close, yeah. I will be putting my newest one there. Check out the document if you're curious of how you can farm up all sorts of things. Very cool. But I also, of course, do other type of YouTube videos. I talk about the newest Minecraft snapshots. We look at what's all added into those, and what's changed. I also do videos about rares and discontinues. Whenever I find something that is rare, I make a video about it. And also come across a lot of glitches and tricks while designing these crazy automatic farms. And also showcase those on my channel. Well, it sounds like you had a lot of fun there, Thunderful. Doing a modded Minecraft speedrun. Hey Missy, saying, that's very cool, thank you. There's a shout out to Thunderful in chat as well. Thunder says, the amount of work you do for all of this stuff in Minecraft is just legendary. Oh, thank you so much. I do really enjoy this. Now that I have like the spreadsheet, we're keeping track of which ones we've completed and which ones we have yet to do. It does make it easier to see what's left. Keeping track of all that stuff, very helpful. Hey Corjiro, how goes it? What are you up to? So, let me give you guys a little explanation of how this actually works. So it starts down here, where we have mob farm, general mob farm, which produces your skeletons, creepers, and zombies. Spiders are killed off, and we just keep the other three. Those are the ones we're going to use to get the heads. We have a separate farm, 2 layers of creepers. Oh, I see a creeper spawned in. And they run away from the cat, fall down here, and then both the top and the bottom sets of farms will have mobs. And they get picked up in minecarts and put into these tubes of water. With 2 different tubes. One for creepers and one for the other types of mobs. Tubes go up, 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 way up in the air. This is mostly just I did this mostly just for vertical storage. But yeah, they go to the very top. I'm gonna have to go to the top and just drop back down some other tubes. And this is like a huge Pez dispenser. So essentially what we got is a whole bunch of mobs stored up. We can store, I think, like 80 mobs in either of these tubes. Keep them in minecarts so they can't despawn. We don't need to use name tags on them. Easy way to store a whole bunch of mobs and they don't count to the mob cap, so we can get over the mob cap, which we need. We're gonna get 80 in both. That's what, 160 mobs. Mob cap's like 70, so do need that. Plus we don't want them to despawn by being too far away from the player. Once they come down here, this is where all the magic happened. We used a little trick with a radiant channeling, falling onto a lightning rod during a thunderstorm. It's currently raining and thundering. This causes a lightning strike to hit it. That lightning strike will damage nearby things, including minecarts. So the minecart comes in contact of the lightning zone and it breaks the minecart into an item. It's picked up by the hopper. We actually drop it and reuse it. It would never run out of anything. We can make it infinitely automatic. Now let me turn on this for now. Let me get enough creepers. Okay, we'll let the creepers pile up in there and then I'll show you the actual explosion part, which is kind of cool. How's it always lightning? It's a thunderstorm right now. I'll explain the other pieces just in a bit. But yeah, most of the majority of work that I do is on my YouTube channel. So make sure you guys sub to me on YouTube. I threw my links, my socials in the chat. YouTube is there. Check it out. I got tons of crazy videos. Always coming up with new discoveries and farms, tricks to share, all related to survival Minecraft. So if you enjoy Minecraft, learning something new, playing the game for over 14 years, I love sharing my knowledge with you guys. I'm going to grab some more water. In the meanwhile, we should get some more creepers to build up. Maybe I'll turn off that part of the farm. Let the creepers build up, and then we'll come back and I'll show you how we time everything perfectly. In the meanwhile, check out all my socials. They're in the chat and on screen. I'll grab some water. Be right back. Alrighty. Hopefully you clicked all those. See what I'm up to on YouTube. If you have the bell notification turned on, you won't miss out on upcoming streams. We do got some creepers piled up here perfectly. So, what happens when lightning does start striking? So normally you don't have lightning storm, but what if it does go off? This little lightning rod here, it just keeps going up and down all day long, and this clock just keeps powering it. But once the lightning does occur, this lightning rod will put off redstone, which goes through this repeater here, goes into this little extender, and what that does is it will unlock it, so lets the redstone go up here. Now this clock's redstone will go upwards, and we're going to use this to do a couple things. It's going to drop the stuff inside the droppers. It's also going to make this piston extend and retract. And that's the main thing that drops the mobs. Oh, I guess we went through all the creepers really fast. Where'd all the creepers go? We might have ran out of minecarts. Let me... Oh, yeah, we don't have enough minecarts. Hey, we should have... Get more creepers. We got creepers here. There they go. This is for 1.20, yeah, because we get piglet heads. Piglet heads came out with 1.20. Designed for Java, but I think you could do maybe something similar. I don't know if they have that trick. Okay, now we're getting some creepers. Normally the player would AFK right here. This way you're close enough to the farms down below. So farm, or for the mobs to spawn inside the farm, but they won't, like, you won't get too many drowns actually spawning inside the water. This also prevents mobs from despawning, because once we do kick them out of the minecart and they go down the water stream and end up down here, they have a chance of despawning. So we need to make sure they're close enough so they can't despawn. Oh, well, no. Now we're missing other mobs. Oh, that's because we have something going on here. What the heck is going on here? We have two mobs inside each other. Okay, I was wondering why we had such a pile up. Here they come. So when they're falling down, we don't want them to take fall damage when they hit another mob. We don't take too much fall damage, we take a little bit. Because of that, we use the honey to reset their fall damage. So once the machine recognizes that there's a thunderstorm, it will release one creeper and then one of the other 3 mobs. They both get sent down different waterways. They both then drop down into this killing chamber where the skeleton will shoot at the golem in there, but instead hit the creeper. The creeper will get mad and try to blow up the skeleton. The skeleton is just far enough away it doesn't die. Instead, the charge creeper will blow up the mob that's in this drop area right here. Wait for one to come through. We got one coming? Oh, we got a couple of duds. On this side is the mob. Oh, they're low health, but yeah, they fall down here. They're low health because they were sitting in the water. But yeah, they'll go this direction, fall down here. Charge creeper blow up, and kill them. They just got some hoppers. I'll pick up the loot, put in here. You can see we get creeper heads, skeleton heads, and zombie heads. To prevent the skeleton from dying, I have a separate system which automatically heals it with the witch throwing damage potions. Damage potions are trying to actually go through the golem because the golem's hurting the witch, or hitting it at least. Instead, they're getting dropped onto the skeleton and healing it. It makes it infinitely automatic, meaning you don't have to add any system or add any like items, potions, or healing things. Flint still works. So hopefully I explained all the pieces. And there's also a piglin side. So I also did make this work for 1.20. Piglin farm here. Same piglin farm I showed when piglins came out, and you just AFK above it in the air, and then they spawn here, they fall, they go through the portal, and we give them a gold item so they can't despawn. Then they fall down here, and they get killed before they convert over. And that's actually what we're working on now. I'm making a part. Making a part where the system down below, the lightning rod needs to communicate with the nether side, let it know that when there's a lightning storm or when there's not a lightning storm. So I changed some stuff up. I was trying to compact some of this. Some of this changed. We're not supposed to have drowns in here, but I think it killed all the creepers. Because creepers can't take the water. Missy says, does witch have to be upside down? No, it just lets you know that the witch is name tagged. It has to be name tagged, otherwise it'll despawn. Could put it in a boat or minecart, but we do have it positioned kind of a nice way. I guess we could think about that before I finish this farm. Could think about maybe making it a bit cheaper. Is this skeleton also name tagged? I think this one probably doesn't have to be. Probably doesn't have to be name tagged either if it's a boat. I'm thinking the minecart might break. I think this one could be in it. Something to look into. That's After you get everything working, that's usually when I come back and I work on making it more survival friendly, make it cheaper, that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No. I was just thinking about maybe I could convert this. Will they ever make redstone so it doesn't get washed away? I don't think we need this actually anymore. Oh, we're missing the torch. Wouldn't the bow of the skeleton break? No, that's just a pillager. Did I break any more redstone? I don't think any redstone down here can break. I think I covered it because I had so many times water was falling down it. Covered it up. So we're gonna try to use this redstone line to turn on the nether side. You can do this by putting in a clock or like a fade redstone clock. So essentially, if this is on, it means there's a lightning storm. But currently we also have an off switch. Because you need to turn this side off before you can start sending piglins through. I think if we turn this off, we would need at least 2 of these to make it last long enough. Actually, I think we can move this over by 1. I still have to do some more compacting and making it potentially cheaper. Thanks for following, King Loey. If you guys haven't hit the follow button, be sure to do so. So this is working fine. Let's say the lightning does stop working. Say it's no longer a thunderstorm. This should fade, and then it should turn that side off, right? Okay, this is not what I wanted. Weather clear. This turns off. Means this turns on, which means it locks all of this, which just automatically turns on. What I want to do is I want to do the opposite. I think I want to put this into a torch. This into a torch. Now when the lightning turns on, the torch will turn off. I don't want this, I want this to change. This is here is changing signals, which is making this shoot out more and more those carrots. Okay. So what I want is something else to read this. Need like a repeater here or something. How can we do this? This changes, right? Yeah. Okay, that changes. So we need it to go into something that doesn't change, like this repeater. Then we need to read that with an observer, but then we need to... How are the carrots getting up there? Not sure. We need to read it with the observer, then put it into there. We do it with another observer, but probably do it with one maybe. If we move this all up by one, oh yeah, if we just move it up by one, it should be fine. Let's see if we can do that. How can we move this all up by one? Could put it here. Okay, let's... If I move it up by one, but back by one, it's not gonna quite reach. We just need to move it up by one. We'll try this. Don't think it's going to quite work. We're going to read that redstone, put it over here, put it through comparators. I'm trying to make this compact at the same time. Goes into a block, which this could do that, but I kind of wanted it to. Wanted this here and this. Could be here. Could use a target block. But that makes it a little bit more expensive. There's probably a way we can do this. I think if I just put blocks in between here, right, it should work. If I just put blocks in here. Blocks are cheaper than... Yeah. Essentially, this is a coder and encoder. So like this bottom one is a coder and this one's an encoder. Hey, Riley. Welcome in, everyone in. If you guys haven't already hit the follow button, be sure to do so. Hey, Jonathan. But I'm not good with redstone, so this looks like it's hard. Yeah, like anything in life, right? Everything that's hard in life, if you break it down to smaller pieces, it makes it more manageable. Is this one not moving? Oh yeah, I turned that off, okay. Oh, now that we move this up, it doesn't line up with this anymore. How did I not see that coming? Okay, I think we need to put this back kind of where it was. I want this to be close to this. At least I think I do. We'll see. Maybe it doesn't. Can I move this? I think I moved it up there on purpose that it would shoot. Oh, we're still getting items on top of that. Oh, there were the items going up there. Bit odd. Everything I try to use a redstone, either I blow myself up, someone trolls me and kills me, and get banned. Not like making a leg machine. I do redstone. Good to watch your videos though. Oh, it's great to see you in the chat there, Jonathan. Okay, we'll just move this down for now. I was just trying to compact it. Typically not. I would never advise compacting until you get to working. We can just throw another observer in there for now. What we could also do is do that, and then do this, and then do this. That also works. Okay, let's try this again. So let's say it's a normal Minecraft day. We have this set to just false. So if we have it up like this, this means that trapdoor or that gate is closed. And if that one's closed, that means this should activate the piglins. So let's see if it works. Let's check this other side. Okay, currently the piglin thing is turned off. And let's say a thunderstorm comes through. Should activate this. Yeah, threw item through, okay. So we check this side. That means it's going to activate this. Now we can hear the trapdoor flickering. Nice. Oh, Jonathan, you've been following for a year and 7 months. Oh wow, you've been here a while. Jonathan says, yeah, if only I knew what compacting means. Compacting? Compacting means making your redstone not take up as much room. Usually to make it cheaper. Some people compact stuff just to see how small they can make stuff. Kind of like a fun thing, but in Minecraft, you know, there's plenty of room. You typically not have to worry about space. Only when it comes to like flying machines, push limits. But compacting for me mostly means making it so the redstone, so it takes less blocks to be placed, less redstone to be placed, also making it cheaper, and also making it easier to build in survival. Like all these floating blocks like this, yeah, it's easy for me to place down, but in survival, you might kind of struggle to do that. Okay, so that one worked. Let's try the opposite. So let's say it's a normal day again. Clear weather. Oh, you didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, cost friendly. Sometimes I say survival friendly because even though this is like possible in survival, sometimes it just takes a lot of materials. Well, I guess it's technically survival friendly, but I try to make it more survival friendly. Or for like the average player. Basic making it cost friendly and survival friendly. Yeah. And compacting, just making it take up less room. Okay, so let's say, okay, we got a normal day, nothing's going on. We set it so that we do want zombies, creeper heads, and skeletons. And now when it thunders, what happens? We don't want this to change at all. Which now it does. Oh, that is perfect. Huh. Okay. So why is this one being timed? What? Huh. Why was it acting weird in the beginning? Maybe when it starts up it does something weird? Let's watch it. Okay, so thunderstorm stops, so the machine should stop. Oh, I guess one mob does get stuck down there. Okay. And then when it starts back up again. Oh, okay. The first lightning rod doesn't actually dismount to the right locations. Oh. Oh. It's because of the open gate problem again, I think. when it ends, it ends by permanently being extended, which means that these gates are permanently open. That's how it ends, which is not the best way to end. Maybe we could try to make it not end that way. That would be nice. Because then that kind of messes it up once it starts up again. Francis says, I can't even survive one night. What makes me think I'm going to be able to make this? Okay, so I originally wanted to cut this line by pushing a block in, but the torch thing was just simpler. The problem is the torch. I mean, the other thing we could do is we could switch the signal once it comes up here again. Might be better to just cut the wire here. If we were to cut the wire, I would probably go this direction with it. Go up like this. Still wouldn't be too far away from the piston. Well, it still needs to reach over here. I guess we could go the opposite direction too. Go this way. Can't block this hole or this hole. Make it go at a diagonal, then go straight up. Might be fine. So it went like this. If we put a block like right here, we can cut this wire. It never goes upwards. But then, oh, I guess I can move this clock thing to this side over here. Should work. Well, maybe I can't, because this thing's... Hey, Cynic, or Sync, welcome in. How much were controllers by Gold Xbox Elite Series 2? Controller cost me almost $1,000. It's platted in 24 karat gold. Sounds expensive. My controller cost $80. Relatively expensive because it's discontinued and people jacked the prices up. Otherwise, I think they're like discounted to like $5, the cheapest when they're producing them. They're really good controllers. Like, I've tried other ones. These controllers are better than any other controller. So don't be... don't think the price value determines it. Hey, Hydra says, "Appreciate your work, bro. Don't want to be pushy, but I got this friend, and he streams over a year now. He averages 4 viewers. Consider rating him at the end of your stream. Does he do Minecraft? I usually stream people that do vanilla survival Minecraft. Just so my audience kind of understands what's going on. Okay. I can see by the end of the stream. Oh, we're getting full. Oh, there's a music disconnect too. Yeah, we'll have to watch out for that. Let's put another chest in here. Okay, what was I saying again? I was thinking about moving that to the other side, but then I said I couldn't. Without moving this somewhere else. Maybe I could. Let's move this over here. We do. I leave it there. I have to move that over that way. Let's try moving it. So what we would do is, well, maybe it's not gonna work out quite what I thought. How about moving this down to here? It goes into a block, which goes into dust, which eventually powers that piston. And then we can also use the top to read. And then we put that into our thingamajiggy. Is this working? Oh no, we need to try it. Okay. So now when it turns into a thunderstorm. Oh, I need double. I need twice as many of these. Wait, what just happened here? Oh, okay. I don't want to do that. We'll need more of these. And we need to put this block somehow that also activates. Is that working? Oh, we need that. Okay. Okay, we need to switch these around. This way. Okay. Okay, something like this. So long as there's a thunderstorm, this will be extended. And then the redstone can go upwards. So, we make the redstone even come out over here, maybe. And then maybe we can make the redstone go upwards more. Oh my god. Okay, there's a torch there. Okay, I can't have that. Move that torch somewhere else. Torch can be up by one. Actually, wait, we can go underneath this, and then fire from underneath. Here. Coding me fortune. Oh, let me read it. Wrote. Thanks for lurking, hype or Hydra. It was also has a vibration control wire compatibility, so I can play with it being wired. Has 4 mappable paddles, buttons, LED. Has backwards compatibility to play on other stations. Yeah, the thing is, everything you mentioned, my controller can do, and it can do way more. Like, it's absurd how much this controller that I have, there is 32 different buttons on it without me adding layers. So at any point, I can push 32 different buttons. And that's just, it's not even remotely close to any type of Xbox controller. Doesn't matter how much money you pay for it. And that's what you need when you play Minecraft, because there's just so many buttons you need to push. Hey, Taco. Yeah, there's 32 buttons on here. Because these touchpads, they have different buttons where you push. So if I push on this corner of this touchpad, it does one thing. If I push on this corner, it does a different thing. Top does different, so does the bottom. If I push the middle, it does something else. If I completely push down to it really hard, it does something else as well. Plus, like, you know, the joy key, do the same thing. You can make every angle different. Pushing down can also do something different. Same thing for this one. I use this one to move the player around. But you can also program it just like this one over here. Plus, pushing it down also does something completely different. I have, you know, you have the two, what do they call these, trigger commands? And I also have the two, whatever ones are called. Plus, there's, underneath the controller, there's extra paddles underneath. Like I know what you're talking about because I looked up every single controller that you could possibly get your hands on. Looked at every single one and I chose the best one for Minecraft. I did months worth of research. But yeah, underneath this one has just 2 paddles. The one you're talking about has 4 paddles. I kind of wish they would have 4 paddles for this one. They're like kind of, it's like underneath of the controller. That's where they show them down to the side. But there's also layers. Like if I do this, I didn't hear it, but now I have my whole controller changes, and now this is my controller set up for editing. So I edit videos, or can actually edit my videos with my controller, or even just playing just on your computer normally. Because like when you're normally on your computer, you don't want to use like the WASD keys. You want to do something else with them. And what this controller also has, it has gyro. I turned the gyro off, but essentially what you can rotate it, 4 different directions, and it can push different buttons. Hey Ruby. Yeah, I can't remember how I came up with 42 buttons. I can show you the layout. It's actually really cool. How do I do this? I have to open up Steam. Settings, maybe? Oh, they changed some stuff. Looks kind of different. We'll see how it looks. Okay, it looks like they redid some stuff. This is completely different. Next. I don't want to erase my controls. Oh wait, next. Next. Let me see if I can get past this. Okay, this looks completely different. Did it mess up my controls? No, I didn't mess up my controls. Well, I don't like it. This is what it looks like now, but I have no clue what this is. This is not what it used to look like. Use to show a picture of the controller here, and then I could just point out what different things do. But you can see I have one for Minecraft, also one for a computer, one for editing, and I was also playing the Muck game. I had a different one for that. Yeah, it kind of stinks. Let's see. View layout. Oh, actually, wait. If I push this view layout, now you guys can see it. It's still different than what it normally looks like, but I think you used to be able to click it and it'd show you what the different places are. Oh, this is just... I don't know what to say about this. But essentially, you can see all the buttons. Here's all the bunch of buttons. So... Oh yeah, also the analog, is that what they call them? Analog sticks? Analog? See, normally I would click on them and then it would highlight which one it is, but let me just push it on my controller. What do you call these ones? I guess, anyways, there's 2 buttons on this one. There's, if I tap it, it does one thing. If I hold it down, I could do something else. So tapping it just makes it power one time, but if I hold it down, it makes it like a machine gun, like just keeps pushing it. Same thing for this one. If I push it one time, it doesn't, but if I hold it down, it just keeps hitting it. That way you don't have to do a whole bunch of clicking and it saves your fingers. Same thing that Minecraft Bedrock players have. Mouse clicks. Left mouse click. Oh yeah, here it shows you. It shows I can click, like it shows I click with like a repeat on. Scroll wheel. There's also these buttons in the middle, which I use mine to switch menus. So if I push this button, does it not work when I'm inside this thing? Yeah, it does this. So I could do this and then click on a different menu so that I don't have to do something else to switch menus. So I got middle click button, I got 1, 3, E key, T, tab. Let's count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then there's a separate one. If I push really far going forward, it's control plus W. 16 is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32. Yeah, so that's all I got, 32. So that's 32 without me even doing anything unique. I use all these buttons too. You can see some of these are macros. Like this one's my F key, this one's my drop key. These switch game modes. This one switch game modes. Cleared from parent control key. Oh, this is control key plus middle click. I'm trying to get special. I also got middle click over here too. So it's very very well thought out. I tried all sorts of different layouts. I tried different key combinations because like in Minecraft you need to hold like space plus shift, so you can't have those like on the same hand and all sorts of stuff. Jonathan says I didn't really know why I wanted an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller, but it's fun. Definitely it would look cool. This controller looks pretty plain. You can see it, pretty much what it looks like is just in the bottom right corner. That's just a keyboard on a controller. There is actually a real controller in real life that has every single letter on it, and you can actually type using the controller. But it's not in production. It also has a readjustable stick. Yeah, all this stuff here is completely programmable. Every single one of these keys, how much you have to push in order for it to move, how much it's going to move you. Like if I click this, I don't really understand this new layout, but I think if I click this, there's like a whole bunch of options. They got it separate too. They got triggers. So here's all the triggers. Is it joysticks? Touchpad. The touchpad has tons of options. So if I do this, I do settings. There's one where I can decide at where within the touchpad you can touch. Yeah, it just has insane amount of options. There's a gyro. But I currently disable it because I would accidentally activate it. Comes with 10 joystick replacements. Okay. I mean, I've had the same joystick on mine for 3 years. Has mouse click triggers. What does that mean? Like it feels like you're clicking a mouse? Search menu. How do I go back? Oh, there. It has a custom paint job. Yeah. Whenever I look up custom, I was looking up custom controllers. whenever it would have a custom paint job, they would call it a custom controller. I was like, what the heck? Like, why? Like, how is that a custom? Seems a little bit silly. What else do you say? It says, swappable D-pads. Not sure what that is. But this one has two. I guess these are. This one on the left. I mean, you can use either of these for D-pads. This one has a shape of a D-pad, but they're also independent. So you can. It's the touchpad, so you can turn it into a D-pad, or you can turn it to whatever. You can turn it into a. Like you can put a button here, button here, button here. You can put as many buttons around this thing as long as you can push them. As long as your fingers aren't too big. Same thing for this one. You put tons of buttons around it. I just did the cardinal directions in the center. Swappable A, B, X, Z. Okay, you're talking about these buttons. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to swap them. They seem like you gotta put something there. I mean, I don't even look at my controller buttons. Like you know where stuff is. You don't actually care what type of letter it is on there. It could be fake symbol on there. It don't matter. Full repair kit for it. Okay, that's cool. And so much more. Yeah, I guess they would try to give you everything if you're paying a lot for it. Like pretty much that's why they call it Elite. My controller is technically a custom controller because I did go into it. Well, it's a modified controller. I went inside the controller, opened it up, and I actually put in extra padding underneath of these clickers. These two big clickers, I put extra rubber padding so that when I push down, it's not so hard. It's like easier. Like you push down lighter. Same thing for these edge tappers. I guess I could show you on my controller. So so these, the ones that are highlighting, I put padding underneath them. Actually, one broke. These controllers are actually fairly cheap. Like they're built fairly cheap, even though they do a lot. And they have just little pieces of plastic. They don't have metal in there. They have little plastic that you actually activate switches with, and the plastic eventually breaks. What I did is I just heated up a paper clip and I just melted it into the broken piece of plastic and into the original. And that's what I've been using ever since, and it works. So I made my own little like spring. Essentially it's a spring. It's like a plastic spring. But I just made it to a metal spring. And I'm really surprised it actually lasted. And I think that's the only places where I put padding just to make it there wasn't so, because it was so hard. It was like you had to press so hard to make those buttons push. And I've tried other controllers and they also have hard buttons. That's just a keyboard and a controller. Okay. Most expensive thing on the controller is the 24 karat gold plate job, custom tattoo of my friend name and date of birth and date of death. Dang, that is pretty customized. Is there something over top of the gold carat that prevents it from getting rubbed off? Because gold is very soft metal. Don't really know why I wanted the Elite controller, but it's fun. If I say control in chat, will the bot? Yeah, the bot will try to answer your questions. So click like a mouse would if you were clicking a mouse. Very different than a controller. Okay, so I'm trying to think of any of my buttons like that. So these two buttons, can you see them? These two ones, they're not even, they're so soft. It's actually more work to click with the mouse than it is to tap these. I set these extremely light. So like I said, in these settings you can set it so, because I think they call them analog, right? Is that what it means, or is it digital? essentially like the more you press it, you can see like the little strength bar there. It shows how much I'm pushing it. And you can set it so that depending on how far you push, it does different things. When I set it super light, so if I just tap it, it does what I want it to do. And these are the two main buttons I use. These are the right click button and the left click button. Because I use them so often, you want to use something that is very easy on your joints, like your fingers. So that's why I set those to that. But a mouse is actually harder, and that's why I switched from using a mouse to a controller. Plus, the controller also fits nicer in your hand than a mouse keyboard. The keyboard obviously has more options than a controller can. Controller, I have a mouse trigger and bumpers. They're awesome for FPS games. Yeah, I don't really play FPS, but I wonder how that would be. Streamlabs, please stop. It wants to try to correct you whenever you talk about controllers. It's 24 karat gold, paint job, different and plastered on it. They wanted one, but it wasn't ever able to get one. Still his wishes. He liked the color gold, so I got it in gold. Oh, that's crazy. You just send, if you have a picture of it, you could send it to me either like a Twitter or Discord. Love to see it. When you gotta end the stream? Oh, when I get bored. Hydra says, I'm very tired. I want to go to sleep, and I don't know if I should stay here until you end. It's completely up to you, man. If you're tired, you should go to bed. Jonathan, thanks for the drink up. Yeah, what happens is my voice gets sore very quickly. Like, I'm never very good at talking for very long. Like 2 hours talking, we're already into 5 hours. Don't use it much. I use my custom PS5 controller. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know PS5 was out. The thing is, like, they keep coming out with, you know, PS5, PS2, whatever controllers, but they don't ever do anything that's really cool. When I seen the Steam controller, I thought, what in the world? Like, these guys actually did something different, but it's so sad that they're discontinued. I almost just want to buy a second one, just to hold on to it, so that if I need it in the future, I have a second one, because they're just so valuable. Or a useful tool. But they are built quite cheap. Have a good one, Jonathan. A very interesting story. Love to talk about controllers. Oh yeah, I feel like we had kind of different ideas. Like you're trying to go for a really cool looking controller, and I was trying to go for like a really useful controller that would satisfy Minecraft. Make your own controller. I know. I actually watch videos where people make custom controllers. But then I realized that this controller could do a lot of things that those custom ones could do. Like those are like the ones that are completely built. But maybe eventually I would get one. I mean, maybe I could do like some kind of collab with somebody that makes those, and give them a shout out or something. Cool macros. Yeah, I mean, I already have macros on here. I mean, that's how I can do this. Like, I'm not typing that fast in the chat. Those are macros. This is technically a macro. I don't know what else technically macro. Hydra says, bro, your controller is on fire. Or your controller is just fire. Thank you. I mean, like I said, this is a controller. This is a controller anybody could purchase. You could purchase a controller. One time you could buy it for just $5 because they were trying to get rid of them. Because nobody was buying them. They just had so many of them. They're trying to get rid of their stock. But now, it costs like $80. You probably get one cheaper if it's used. This was a brand new one that was just saved. And I purchased it new. I want to get a new one because I figured I probably would take pretty good care of it. if I, you know, pay that much money for it. Even though I have dropped it a few times and it has messed up. This one, oh yeah, Jonathan mentioned about wireless. This one's also wireless too, or wired. I use the wired one because I hate replacing batteries. And even rechargeable batteries, they eventually go bad. And I hate taking the batteries out, charging them. The wired one's better, but I did drop it a few times, so the wired part sometimes falls out. So I wish I could get it maybe like permanently in there, so I wouldn't have to worry about it falling out. We have a supporter server, Shadowbone. If you do exclamation mark subinfo or info sub, supporter server for Patreons, Discord subs, and Twitch subs. No, I don't do PvP. And I definitely don't do PvP on my controller. I'm not very fast. Like I'm not very fast in real life. Like my reaction speed isn't that fast. That's why I do very slow and monotonous, but kind of more brainy things. But you wouldn't want this controller for PvP either. You can't turn that fast. I've tried doing PvP, just like different charity events and stuff. Yeah, you can't turn very fast. My brother used to do PvP, and he was actually like top rank in Hypixel. But I wouldn't recommend it because he actually got arthritis. Not arthritis, carpal tunnel. That's one of the reasons why I switch over to controller, because if he gets carpal tunnel, there's a chance I could get it. And that's why I take a lot of time to understand how to avoid it and get a proper controller that could help. Okay, so we were adding redstone here before we start talking about controllers. They're a lot of fun to talk about. I compact some of the redstone. Start up here. Thought about bringing the redstone down here. And I could remove this. And if I brought the redstone up here, that would technically work. And then still gotta get this torch to reach over here. You go to the gym? No, I don't go to the gym, but I do like just in your room kind of exercises, stretches and stuff. I don't go to the gym because by the time you drive to the gym, you know, get suited up, do your exercises, you have to like set up the gym because it's a public gym, or it's a, yeah, I guess it's technically kind of public. You have to set up everything the way you want it. Then afterwards you have to like take a shower, change, get back in the vehicle, get back to your place. It just, you can end up using a lot of time. So for me, I like to try to avoid that. Try to save as much time as possible, so I just do. There's a lot of stuff that you could do just at your own place. Hey Jacob, it says, I would just use a target block next to the piston. Yeah, I try to avoid the target block because it costs a little bit more. Exercise helps with carpal tunnel. Oh, okay. I think what also helps, I do have, I don't have carpal tunnel, but I have repetitive strain injury. Essentially, if I play Minecraft too much, I get like pain in my arm. Essentially like the the tendons get sore, they get inflamed. They get inflamed and it causes pain like in the forearm. So the controller does help with it, but eventually will come in, especially if I do quite a bit of it. And that's why I actually have a foot controller too. Poor Jonathan. He missed out on the foot controller. Let me pull up my foot controller. So the foot controller has 8 more buttons I can push. You guys can get the full rundown. How do I pull up my controller so you guys can see it? Oh, there, okay. So, I do actually have the foot controller. Just here. Just have to move it over. I have it just out of reach for my feet. But then, the foot controller, you can see, is that little disc thing. This thing actually... I can play Minecraft just with my feet. So, it has the WASD, so I can do all 4. Dude, that's a perfect emote to explain it. So I can do WASD, and then if I push like on my heel on one foot, and then on my toes with the other foot, or the pad of my foot, I can go down if I do the opposite. Plus I can also rotate. Currently have it on carpet now, so I don't know how well it's gonna do on carpet. Like, I guess rotating is a little bit hard to do on carpet. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. So there's 4 this direction, 4 different buttons this way, 2 this way, and then 2 rotational ones. Thanks guys for contributing to the community challenge. But yeah, so to try to avoid repetitive strain injury, I will often combine the controller with the foot controller. And then this lets me, I could start doing less stuff with my hands and do more with my feet. So I can do like just basic turning. I can move back and forth, or if I go up and down. The turning isn't very precise, so I don't use it so much. But once again, the foot controller comes with a custom thing where you can program it. So these are all the different, not as detailed as the other one, but you can see like how far you'd have to turn it before it operates, how sensitive it is. You can turn it into a mouse, you can turn it into a keyboard. There's a VR experience. You can also choose what game you want. Actually, I think this company is like currently not producing, but they actually contacted me, and I think if you go to the settings, you go to Minecraft, they actually put my settings in for the Minecraft, because I was such a big supporter of it. I don't know which one it is. Okay, there's WASD, keyboard and mouse, ultimate settings. Huh. One of them, they put it in, which is kind of cool. So by default, when playing Minecraft, it has my settings. if you would have this device. But for some reason, the company just stopped making them. At least their store doesn't work anymore. Bro playing Minecraft with a steering wheel. Yeah, it's almost like a steering wheel, you can turn it. This wasn't too difficult. The foot controller wasn't too difficult because there's only 8 buttons. So you kind of like, it's kind of obvious, like, right, this one you're just like, of course, that has to be WASD, going back and forth. And then I was thinking, like, I thought about maybe doing the clicking, because I also do click a lot. But the clicking on my controller is so soft, like, it's so soft that I don't think it's gonna hurt my fingers as much. but up and down is really hard on my controller, so I thought about putting that onto my feet. Ultimate setting, obviously. Thanks, random guy, for following. Hey, how you doing there? And then rotating kind of made sense because rotating is another thing you can do quite a bit. And you don't want to put any buttons on your foot control that you accidentally press, but you don't mean to. Like, you don't want to put your drop item button on your controller and then accidentally push it and then you drop your item. Though I have, when I play survival, I do use my foot controller. And I can do some stuff, like I can move forward and jump. But sometimes, like on Raise Grid, I'll accidentally push forward and I'll fall off a block. So, it's not perfect. Especially if you are in a habit of pushing buttons. Okay, let's see. See if we can move this. Oh, now that we changed this, I wonder if something else. Maybe we should check this. Okay, let's see how it works. What is this block? Oh, I guess. Well, let's say. Let's say it's a clear day. Oops. Pretty much what happens. If it's a clear day, it should turn off. It turns off actually pretty fast as soon as that fade clock goes away. I should use my foot controller more, just because the more I use it, the less strain it puts on my hands. I think it's also a pretty good exercise for your feet. Like, it really stretches your tendons and your calves. Also, I do a lot of hiking, so my calves they do get quite an exercise as it is. Okay, so what happens? This is currently off. So let's say we did want piglins to Well, okay, let's not test the piglin thing first. Should we? Okay, let's just test this. What happens when thunderstorm occurs? It turns on, turns that on. Perfect. And then when it turns off, it could end up with one down in there, which I don't think is that big a deal. Once it turns on again, what happens? Oh, I think I'll get dismounted. Okay, so that works properly. Okay, then now let's try the piglin thing. Piglin thing, essentially, right now we have it so piglins are turned off. When piglins are turned on, we hit this switch. But what that's going to do is it's going to automatically turn it on, which we don't want it to do. But I think we do want the torch in here. We'll try it. Let's put the torch in to see how it works. We need to put the torch. Let's just put it here for now. Okay, so this is off. We want piglins, so we flip that switch, turn on piglins. Make sure this is turned off. Not quite. Okay, so it should be turned off. Hey, Brown. So, now we're ready. We're ready for thunderstorm. We want that to turn off. We want that just to change one time. But it's not. Okay. Well, this is a bummer. Okay. So how can we do this? They already got 4 hours there. Hello? So I think we want this to normally be, I think we want this to be off when it's clear. When it's clear, that one turns off. And then when we want piglins, turn on, and then what it's doing is going to activate this one time, but then it's going to stay on from there on. So this should turn on, and that should turn on, but then stay on. Okay, we need to put a repeater in there. Okay, so that works. Now we need to somehow hook this up with our on and off switch over here. Right now it's set up piglins. So when piglins, when it clears, it should turn piglins off by changing this repeater over here. Now it turns the piglins off. Okay. And then let's say we don't want piglins, but we instead want zombies. If I turn this on, it's going to activate the piglins again. I want to be able to turn this switch. I want to be able to turn the switch, and the switch should activate this one, but also stop piglins from working. I mean, it's going to sort of work. It's going to stop piglins from working, but it's also going to turn on piglins. So you want to activate this, and drop an item through, it's going to start the piglins back up again. So then any new signals that come through aren't able to go through. So it sort of works. It actually worked better the first time, where we inverted that signal. And we could still invert the signal if we wanted to. I mean, I think if we just put torch here, right? Let's think if we can first do it without a torch. I don't think we can. Unless we invert this. We invert this. Might work. Could also move this to over here. Can't put it there because I can power that. I can put it here. And then I could put a torch here. If we move this redstone somewhere else. So this is, oh yeah, we can't, no, we can't do that. This is gonna affect that. Unless I move this piston somewhere else, move it on this side. That might be the smarter thing to do. Gotta make sure they don't land here either, though. Okay. Now, we can move this switch on this side. So how does this work? Right now we want piglins because that is closed. We want piglins. I mean, as soon as this lightning turns on, we want this to change, but it's not because this is powered. I don't think we actually want it. Oh, pizza, there we got 25 hours. Essentially, we want to be able to flick the switch without actually interfering with this repeater, which isn't really possible because this is all turned off. I don't think it matters what type of switch we put there. Not gonna work. Okay, I think we go back with the torch. Okay, so currently we have it set up so that we want piglins. Okay, let's turn this off again. So it turns off. Is it gonna turn off? Oh, we went through the opposite, I guess. When this turns on, we want this to push, but I think we want to put a that there. Then when it does turn to thunder, well, let's make sure the piglin's turned off. Okay, piglin's turned off. And then when it does turn to thunder, torch down below turns off. Yep, and then that turned on, right? We have to fix this. Oh, I can't do that because of that. Okay. We might put this back over here again. Okay, so we need to stop them from... Any more mobs coming? Okay, let's just go on minecarts. Look at all the mobs down here. We currently wanted piglins. I think this is working for piglins, right? So turn off piglins to turn off. Piglins get turned off, okay. And turn on piglins. Turns on piglins, okay. That's working. Now, we need to be able to... I think we could put our block back over here again. And now, does this work? Let's say I want to turn on these. Turn on this, it's going to also turn on that. So I think we have to put the torch thing back in again. Let's see if it works now. We still want piglins. So piglins should change. Oh no, it's not working. But we do want piglins. What is that landing on? Maybe I should have left it the way it was. Because we want piglins. By flicking the switch, great power, not what we want either. I'll clear that fill up pretty fast. How did we have it before? I think what I had was had this, and then we use a torch. Like this. Oh, I guess that's turned off. Okay. They're testing piglins. Okay, let's try again. So, normal weather. Piglins turn off. Thunderstorm. What happened here? Okay, I think this came down here and powered this, which is not what we want. I want this power only upwards, not downward. Power this block maybe, and then I'm gonna put a torch here because it's gonna power downwards. We can do something. Torch was dust. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Clear day. Piglin should get turned off. stormy day. Piglins get turned on. Okay, that part works. Back to a clear day. And now we want to let these guys through. If I turn this on, it's going to turn on the piglins. I don't want. I think we want a repeater here. Okay, so this is normally piglins. I'll try this again. Piglins should turn on. No, they don't turn on. Did we actually have this working before? Maybe not. Well, this part works. We turn piglins on and off. But it's when we want to flip this switch here. When we flip the switch, we want it to open that gate up and then stop this from getting activated. We can't power this because powering that will definitely update it. The only thing we could do is power this here. If we power this, there's one way somehow where this we're going to go backwards, which I guess we could do. Well, no, actually, that's going to go backwards too. But if we power this, then it should keep this off. And it should also open up that trapdoor. We might be able to do something like this. Now we need this torch to be somewhere else. Or we can move this over by one. Which could work, because then I could put the repeater over here. But this, no block. Ooh, welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much, Mr. Bloop, for coming in with the amazing raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in, everybody. There's a loud lawnmower outside, so I've been muting myself for a little bit. So thank you so much, Mr. Blue, for coming in that raid. We're checking out my automatic mob head farm. You guys can watch it working. 100% vanilla survival possible. Oh, still thanks for bringing your community over there, Mr. Bloop. Hope the lawnmower noise isn't too loud. We all got joining in the chat. Mr. Bloop, crashing your party with a bunch of extraordinary people. Thank you, Rod, for coming in with that follow. Also got Bunny coming in with the raid, as well as Admina. Great to see so many new faces. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. And check out all my socials. They're there in the chat. Click them all, join them all. Those of you guys that are from my stream, if you haven't already checked out Mr. Bloop, there's a shout out in the chat. You guys can check them out. Playing Minecraft. What were you up to today? Mr. Bloop says, hey everybody, it's been a minute. Been doing great. I was playing Skyblock again. Now a different and bold project. Ooh. What were you up to on your Skyblock world? I've been doing good. Other than the loud lawnmower that's going on right now. Yeah, this is automatic lightning farm, charge creeper farm, and mob head farm. It's not supposed to produce disc. If it produces disc, that means the creepers are dying from the skeleton and not from the explosion. So this means I need to tweak something. Hope your stream is good. Welcome everybody. Most of what I do is on my YouTube channel. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm RaiseWorks YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years. I design crazy as well as simple farms. This is one of my crazier ones. Automatic mobhead farm. I also do snapshot review videos on my YouTube channel, as well as show cool tricks and glitches I come across during the process of making these farms. I try to actually design a farm for every item in the game Minecraft. If you do exclamation mark farm, there's a spreadsheet which has every farm in the game. This is what it looks like. It's a pretty big spreadsheet. It has over 1,300 different farms, and I show how you can farm up every item. If you ever want to make a farm for a specific thing, just click this, check it out. Also in the descriptions of my videos. There are quite a few people on it right now checking it out. I have like beacon farm, ancient debris farm. Now even got this crazy mob head farm. Also got all the other farms. Simple, complex. Bloop's just gotta do a raid and run, but it's Bloop is barely hungry. You go get some food, Mr. Bloop. Thanks so much for bringing community over. Gonna lurk, man. Have a amazing rest of the stream. You're a legend. Appreciate the support there, Bloop. Hope you guys that joined in the raid enjoy this more technical look at the game. It does take me a lot of hours to design these farms, but once I get them designed up, I do videos on them. And then all you guys have to do is just copy what I do in the video and you get the same results. So yeah, it might take you like a couple hours to actually build this farm in survival, but it's not gonna take you hundreds of hours like it did for me to design this farm. Let me give you guys a little rundown of what's going on. So there's 2 layers for creeper farms. There's also a general mob farm up here. Mobs are being collected. They're being picked up by minecarts. Let's see. Yeah, you can see the minecart. And same thing for the creepers. They're being picked up by minecarts too. They're getting both put into these bubble elevators. 2 different ones. Keep them separate. Because we need a creeper to be charged, and we also need a villager zombie. Not villager zombie. We need zombies, skeletons, and creepers on the other side. So we got 2 stacks. Mobs. It actually goes from ocean level all the way to the very top of the world. And then they just go up and back down again, and we just load up this kind of like a Pez dispenser. And then down here we have where they come out. We just have a little trick with a channeling trident dropping on a end rod, not end rod, but a lightning rod. And every time it does that, it summons lightning, which strikes that area, including strikes these guys. So it makes the charged creeper, also removes the minecarts, drops them as items, which we pick up and recycle. We never run out of those. They both get dropped separate directions. They go down different pathways. They meet over here, where the skeleton is trying to hit the golem in the background, but instead hits the creeper. Creeper gets mad, tries to kill the skeleton, blows up. Creeper dies, but the skeleton doesn't. But the creeper also kills whatever mob is on this side over here. Every time it dies, you can see it drops the heads. And that's how we can get zombies, skeletons, and creeper heads. We also get piglin heads in 1.20. That's using that portal, which I'll show in a second. The reason the skeleton doesn't die is because it's getting healed by this witch. Damage potions actually heal them because they're undead. And the reason the witch is shooting is because it's getting hit by a golem. So a whole crazy setup just to get heads automatically. But then again, it is hitting mob heads automatically, which is pretty cool. Amina says, you're always pushing the limits of Minecraft mechanics in every single farm you imagine. Thank you so much for the kind words there. Hope you guys had a great time at Loop Stream. Hopefully I can keep you guys entertained for a bit longer. I have been streaming for over 6 hours. We'll watch this farm for a little bit. Doomwalker says, what is the most favorite farm you made and what is the least favorite? Okay, I'll answer that question just in a moment. I'm gonna have to grab some more water because long stream, gotta stay hydrated. So in the meanwhile, I threw up my social links in the chat. You guys could make sure you're sub to me on YouTube because that's where I do the majority of what I do. Got crazy farms, videos over there, lots of stuff. I also got tons of other social ones. Check all my socials while I go grab some more water and I'll run a 1-minute ad for non-subs and be right back. Alrighty. Back, got some more water. So you got time to click on all those social links. See what I'm up to all over the place. So, let me explain the other part of the farm. To explain the creeper side. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of redstone here that just detects when there's a lightning storm. So when there's a lightning storm, it's going to power the rod, which is going to let some redstone know. That's going to turn on the machine. That way it only runs when there's a lightning storm. But we also got this switch here. So if I turn the switch on now, does it actually change stuff? Oh, it does. Okay. What this does is we'll switch it over to piglins. So piglin heads, to get those, we have to AFK in the nether. There's the AFK spot. If I sit here, piglins will spawn underneath of us. We'll let a few spawn in, then we'll go check it out. There's the piglins. They get scared, they fall down here, get pushed into the portal. On the other side, they get pushed out, they fall down here. Then they get combined with a charged creeper. And then they die. They drop piglin hits. This actually works because they die before they get converted. There is a little bit excess ones. The other ones we don't really care about. They don't actually hurt the farm at all. So we can actually use the exact same farm to get piglin heads. So let me switch it back to the other ones. Okay, so let me answer your question. Doomwalker want to know, what is my most favorite farm that I made? So this one's up there pretty high. I really enjoy making these complicated farms that take a little bit more thought and use a lot more unique mechanics. Walker says, that's an epic farm, thank you. It looks very complicated. It does look complicated, and it is complicated, but when it comes to actually building it, like once I put this video out, all you have to do is copy what I do in the world, and it will work. So it's complicated to understand, but really not that complicated to build. But yeah, this is one of my favorite ones, just because it takes in so many different aspects of the game. Like it has 2 mob farms down below. It also has a automatic lightning farm in here. It has a automatic skeleton igniting creeper setup. It has an automatic skeleton healing creeper. And then also some cool lightning destroying minecarts from the whole piglin side as well. They all work together very nicely. This is for 1.20. Piglin heads are only in 1.20 plus. So besides this farm, my other ones that I really enjoyed designing is my old lightning farm, which took us a while. Had fun doing that one. It's not only a lightning farm, it's also a mob farm. It's also a charged creeper farm, similar to this one, but unlike this one, it also produced skeleton horses. Horsemen or whatever, skeleton horsemen, which is skeleton horses. So it produced those. And this one won't ever produce skeleton horses because the lightning rod prevents skeleton horses from spawning. Which is good for your typical bases, but not good when you're trying to farm them. But I do have a separate older farm, which for skeleton horses. If you want to actually farm those or skeleton horsemen. Pretty much any complicated farm that I did enjoy. The ancient debris farm was kind of fun. It was kind of a unique challenge. Yeah, army of skeleton horsemen. It's actually used to get rare variations of them for during Halloween. I'm trying to think what other farms that I had fun doing. Wonder why we're getting double creepers. We shouldn't be getting double creepers. I think maybe the lightning isn't delayed enough. That's more. Oh, yeah, I think there's supposed to be more delay here. Oh, there's probably other farms I just can't think. Oh, beacon farm. So I made a beacon farm. That one is one of my favorites too. It's pretty close, like it, about as much as this one. Beacon farm consists of wither skeleton farm. Also has a zombified piglin farm, a piglin bartering farm in it. Actually, I think I can show you guys. If I still have it. Could we possibly use silverfish to make a perimeter? I kind of covered this in a video about mining tricks. I have a whole video about mining tricks since 1.18. And I talk about silverfish, but this is... This is my beacon farm. So it uses my simple wither skeleton farm, which has a dog kill them, so you don't even have to be here. Then automatically picks up the wither skeleton skulls. It takes them to the bedrock ceiling in the nether. There's a video on this one too if you're curious. Shows it all working. And here we have an automatic wither skeleton summoning system and automatic wither killing system. I was the first person to invent an infinitely automatic wither killing system. Using some trickery with suffocating them and timing it. So it automatically will summon the withers, kill them. That means we get the stars. Stars are collected in there. You get the soul sand. That actually comes from piglin bartering. And the way we get piglin bartering is we have automatic zombified piglin farm, gold farm. So automatically kills the piglins, gets the gold, barters it. Then it gives me the soul sand. The player AFK here place the soul sand in, and that goes directly into the wither skeleton farm. That's kind of cool. They also try to keep it really compact because whatever you put up here affects the mob farm that's directly below it. And then of course you get other loots. Just from bartering. I guess most of the stuff's down here. Typical bartering stuff. But essentially what you do is you take your wither stars and what's the other thing you need? Glass and obsidian? Picked obsidian there. And then glass. Do I have a portal here? I do. Glass you have a sand generator, or you could trade villagers for your glass. So some options. And this takes us to the sand generator. This is my really simple design that most people use in their worlds. Do we have another command block that goes back? Yeah, this could be made in survival jelly. All my farms I design can be made in survival. This one's more more something you would typically break up into like 3 pieces. Like you wouldn't typically have your gold farm right on top of your wither skeleton farm, and you wouldn't have your wither killing chamber here either. But it's kind of more of a concept thing. You can space these out, of course. What has command blocks? You mean the command blocks that teleport me? They're not necessary. Gotta find the right bedrock space on the roof. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For most of people, you wouldn't have this right above each other. It actually hurts. This farm up here hurts the farm down below a little bit. Didn't know it was part of the farm or not? Oh. Okay. I mean, that's why I try to avoid showing command blocks in my videos, because people just, as soon as they see command blocks, they're like, but you can't do it because it has command blocks. A lot of times the command blocks are just to teleport me around or to show how stuff can work without me AFKing. That's a beacon farm. That's the one I also left on. Before I made this beacon farm, I actually made a beacon farm way back in the day, before there was all this easier way to get stuff, like before there was bartering and these my easy wither skeleton farm. I made a beacon farm back then. That was really complicated. If you haven't seen that video, check it out. It's really cool. And that took me like 4 years or more to do, to design it. Mostly because I did the entire build on my own. Or these farms I did with other people. You can see how fast they spawn in. I actually designed these oftentimes on my testing server with the viewers, so you might see like the viewers in the background. Probably not in the final video, but the stream archives. Oh yeah, and then the extra items that fall down this hole here. That's another one I really enjoy. There's probably some other ones. Anything that's kind of complicated, like my leaf farm, mangrove tree farm. Most stuff in Minecraft is just kind of simple. I've been playing Minecraft for 14 years, so there's nothing that I find too challenging anymore. Usually, it just takes time to do. It's not actually like difficult mind-wise. It just takes time to get your idea onto paper. Here's like automatic disorder. It's actually playerless. Well, I guess it needs players to summon the creepers. But it's pretty cool. Got automatic cherry leaf farm. Had fun with that one. Also got cherry tree farm. Lots of simpler farms. I tried to design simpler farms just because most people in Minecraft, all they want is a basic farm. They don't want something that's insane. Here's actually the first, earlier prototype of my creeper farm. This was pretty tough because I was trying to get the golem and the witch to be right beside the skeleton. I later put it up above it, it's so much easier. Got AFK treasure loot farm. AFK fishing treasure loot farm. The only one in the game. That's efficient. Here's my mangrove tree farm. I was trying to add a TNT duper version onto it. I had problems with it blowing up. Not sure why. Got goat farm, goat horn farm. How do we get here? Advancement machine. This is just my farms from 1.19 and 20. But I have farms dating all the way back to the beginning of Minecraft. Lay sorters. Before there was a lay sorters, I also had non-item sorters, or non-stackable item sorters. This is my warden farm. Sniffer farms. I got farms to get the new seeds. Bamboo farm, guess not here. Got grass farms. What's the other one? Are these both grass farms? Oh, I think when I did a tutorial on it, then I rebuilt it. Uh oh, that minecart's stuck. I wonder if it chunk fitted. Stiffer farm using a lathe? No. I just use water. But you can use a lathe if you want to. I'd try not to use a lathe because it is a whole extra step for people to go out try to find a lathe. A lot easier for them to just get some water. Put in a little bit of timer. I have like simple versions of each of my farm, like simple bamboo, cane, melon, pumpkin, and then got more complicated versions of it. Random fixed speed. Okay. Cane farms. Yeah, because I almost have a farm for every single item in the game Minecraft. I'm like 95% completing every item. There's some that come from chests and stuff that you can't really farm. Hey Afrojack. Says hello, huge fan from YouTube. What's the current project aside from Creative World with no trims? Not sure what the Creative World no trim thing is. But I was showing the people some of my farms that I really enjoyed. But we were working on the video about the rarest trims. And then I got kind of distracted and I started working on my automatic head farm again. Just wanted to kind of compact it. Oh yeah, the pinned message also kind of tells what's going on. Yeah, thanks for following, Jack. Here's the mob head farm. Trying to get the rib template. I think the second part of your question was, what's your least favorite farm? What's your least favorite farm? My least favorite farm are ones that are just really simple to do, like breeding mob farms. Because you essentially just have a mob bobbing in water and you feed it, and then you just sort the babies away. I don't find them they're not that enjoyable to make or design.
I'd love to do more farms like this. The thing is, like, I just don't think people really care for these type of farms. Like, they wouldn't ever build them. Like, if you really wanted mob head, you'd probably just manually get it. This is only if you want, like, hundreds of them. Oh, the favorite farm? Like I said, it's probably this one, the beacon farm. What's your guys' favorite farm of mine? Turn the question on to you guys. See if you guys are ready. Third fortress to hunt. Ah. I mean, I'd love to do more farms like this, but there's also not that many left for me to do. I kind of saved some of the harder ones for the end. Obviously, the easier farms, I can design them pretty quickly and put videos out. For stuff like this, like, I've been working on this farm ever since they broke my previous farm. So I've been working on this since 1.13. I think that's when it broke, right? Because RNG, yeah. So I've been working on this since 1.13. Went through a couple different designs. Of course, when they came out with lightning rods, then it completely changed the way I did it. And then now that they came out with piglin heads, I think, oh, this is the perfect time to make a video about it. Dragon XP farm, yeah, that's another one I had fun doing. Just anything related to dragons and withers, I really have fun because they're just so unique. Jax's favorite is a creeper farm for rockets and XPs. Nice. First farm you build, ah. Yeah, right when Bloop came in with the raid, I was just adding in, I was trying to add a switch in here that would do two things at once. I think we got it to work. What the switch does is it switches from using these mobs to using other mobs. So let's see if we do weather clear. Let's turn off the weather. Okay. So now I flip the switch. Now nothing really happens. I guess this gate closes. But now the next time there is a thunderstorm, it should not let these go by, but instead activate the portal, which would bring the piglins through. How often do I play survival? Not too often. I like to spend most of my time testing stuff in creative and then putting it into survival. Otherwise, you could waste a lot of time in survival trying to get something to work. How often more typically on hardcore? Or not? Okay, not often more typically on hardcore. Oh, I see, for your early game farms. So yeah, I think with this last change I've made, I think this now works the way I wanted to. Because it switches two things at once. I can also do it midway, so halfway while it's still thundering, I can turn off the piglins and turn on this one. See, does that work if I do that?
Oh no, I can't do that. Okay. So yeah, if you've seen like these command blocks, you might think the command blocks are needed, but this just lets me summon in mobs while standing in places that I normally wouldn't summon in. Okay, spot's right here. Because you just can't see too much from here, so not too fascinating. But I believe we got everything to work. So the only thing I want to do, if I wanted to compact it, or make it cheaper, I could try moving some of the redstone around maybe a little bit. But for the most part, it's pretty simple. Some of this, like that, could be slabs, this could be solid blocks. So I'm pretty satisfied with this. So minecarts, the lightning actually will break them down into items, and they actually get put into here. So if we watch this, we should see, see the minecart? Then they get powered from the droppers, and then they fall straight down. They're far enough away so they don't get destroyed by lightning or the charge explosions. And then they get picked up by these two hoppers with slabs on top. If we watch, we should see some items coming through. That's a tongue twister. But yeah, you can see the carts get picked up pretty fast. And they get cycled around and put back into the dropper. Or the dispenser, I guess. And get reused. The reason why I did it this way is because I wanted it to be infinitely automatic. Plus you don't want to waste iron, but to be infinitely automatic means the farm has to, once you turn it on, it has to continue running without any new input from the player. That means we have to be able to save all minecarts. That means when it comes to like lighting the charge creepers, we can't use like a player and flint and steel to light the charge creepers, because the flint and steel would eventually, you know, go up, eventually break. So that's why I use that. And dispensers don't work with flint and steel and creepers, by the way. Self-sustaining, yes. There's no healing potions here. These are damaging potions. They're coming from a witch. They're infinite, because the witches are... They're witches! They have infinite potions. They're magical. And the witch is infinitely mad because the golem's shooting infinite snowballs at it. Yeah, they're actually damage potions, but they actually heal undead mobs. So if you watch in the room back here, this skeleton's actually surviving because he's constantly getting healed a little bit. You can see that creeper there took a little bit of damage because he's getting damaged by the damage potion. And typically they would never die because a charge creeper would eventually come. But the way you normally would run the farm is you'd have this whole Pez dispenser filled up with mobs, and then once a lightning storm comes, then they would all come out in perfect pairs. But right now we don't have it all filled up. Yeah, and then they just die and end up over here. Shouldn't be getting a music disc. So what let's try to figure out why we're getting those.
Thinking 7 steps ahead. Yeah, well, I really didn't think ahead. I started doing something and then like, oh wait, I can't do that. And then try something else. Oh, I can't do that. Right? It's like you could thought it all ahead, and I did kind of think a lot of this out already because I already designed charge creeper farms, and also already designed mob head farms in the past, so I kind of already know all the steps. But yeah, if you didn't know it, you just run into them. But what I did, like, it seems like a complicated farm, but what you do is just break it into small pieces. I was like, first thing I did is I built this like golem skeleton part. Just made a setup that would always work. And then once that works, then I can introduce a creeper. And then I make sure to get the creeper and the other mob situated so that they're close enough. Because they're really close. One's right here and one's right here. They're just through the edge here. They're really close. That way they do the most damage possible. So the idea is the mob doesn't take any damage because it falls into water. So you don't want the mob to die before it gets killed by the creeper. But you want the creeper to try to do as much damage as possible. I'll have to figure out why we're getting double creepers though. Because that's just a waste of creepers. Other than that, it might be some timing. Still gotta tweak the timing a little bit. Got room here. But yeah, the video should be out relatively soon. I would like to do a good video on this, so I'll probably take the time. We'll probably remove the dinner bone tags, or I think I might try to put minecarts in instead, because a minecart would be probably easier, even a boat. So we'll try that. That's another step. I have to go into it. They're like re-look at the whole farm after they get it all working. I have to go through it again and look at, okay, can I make it cheaper? Can I make it more survival friendly? Yeah, thanks everyone who's been hitting the follow buttons. Really means a lot. If you haven't already hit it, go ahead and do that. Make sure you also are subscribed to me on YouTube, because this video will be out. Plus I got over 1,000 videos on my YouTube channel about simple farms, complex farms, cool tricks and glitches that you can use in Minecraft world, as well as rare and discontinued mobs. We have been streaming for almost 7 hours. So stick around, guys, as we start a raid to raid a fellow Minecraft streamer. Stick around so we can all raid it as a big party. But in the meanwhile, like I said, check out all my social links. There's quite a few of them on screen and in the chat. Who can we raid? Quite a few people actually playing Minecraft. Ooh, how about we raid iJevin? He's playing some... Looks like he's playing, says he's playing Hermitcraft. I think he's currently testing some stuff before he does it on Hermitcraft. We'll raid iJevin. He's a Hermitcraft member and a fellow Minecraft streamer. If you guys don't know who iJevin is, he's a longtime Minecraft player. Not only doing live streams about Minecraft, but also YouTube. You guys can check out his YouTube channel as well. Make sure to drop a follow and subscribe to his YouTube. Pretty chill person. He does Hermitcraft videos.
on his YouTube channel and also does other types of things on his stream. We'll head on over there with a lovely raid. Make sure you guys, every one of you, copy the raid message you see there in chat. Copy that, paste it. Maybe we can even help iJevin because he's actually using one of the bedrock breaking methods that I did a very in-depth video on. Everybody copy the message. We're going to paste it into his chat once YouTube sends us over there. Also, throw in some lovely emotes. We have some lovely raid ones if you have those. Otherwise, you use the default raid ones that YouTube has. And we'll see what iJevin is up to. He's trying to do some bedrock breaking on Hermitcraft. Thanks, guys, so much for coming in. We had an amazing raid from Thunderful as well as Mr. Vloop today. Thanks, guys, for bringing communities over. It means a lot. Thanks, everybody who's using their Amazon and Twitch Prime on my channel here. Just remember to renew it each every month. The right way to support